Okay, sorry everyone for the wait. I had a lot of technical issues. For some reason, my controller acted very weirdly, and NDX crashed for some reason. It crashed even before I started the run. I think that's something that I have to take in mind. Um, First, hello. I hope you're all doing well. I'm very glad that you're all here to actually see that run. I'm very impatient to start it because it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's going to be super fun. Um, First of all, can you all hear me properly? Because I have no idea how the volume is. Hmm. I started everything. You can hear me. We can. Okay, so I will start and I will see how it goes with the game. So, let's start. Um, for this run, as you understood, since I won't have any character with me, any of the human character, I will basically have to use cheat engine to be able to select my characters. I will skip most of the story because it won't make sense anymore. But in my head, I still had some kind of canon story where Couleur will be the main character, and she's basically starting the war game exactly like the twins, trying to save the world and everything. Okay, so it's time to start the engine. And see if it works. So, I want in my active party only Couleur. You will see the change live. I say goodbye to Mel. And I will force Couleur. And I will force nobody on the other slots too. Okay. It works. I kinda want to change. Maybe it's too late to actually switch characters. Let me actually change very quickly. If I don't have any other character, I think I can't change the on-screen one. Perfect! Okay, sorry for the wait. It always takes a bit of time to actually prepare. I'm going to save on this one. This was actually the test one. Okay. Can you still hear me fine? Because right now we have some music. I think it's basically how loud it will be for the war game. And we will actually start playing now. You could also be slightly louder. Let me see. I can try to slightly adjust that. 110%. Okay. I increased it very slightly. Tell me if it's fine. So, as you know, one of the restrictions for this run is that I won't be able to buy anything. Unfortunately, I actually have, I think, to start the shop option here to be able to progress, but I won't buy anything. I will be forced to talk to humans only when I have to, but aside from that, all the restrictions will still be fine. And now I have to leave, and we will start our very first battle. So I hope I will have only Couleur. Yep, it worked! I forgot to switch difficulty, but since it's a tutorial battle, that's okay, I guess. And manual. Let's see if everything works fine. Yep. You're going to see Couleur run a lot like that. And I will change to target B because I don't have the I don't like the default camera setting. Actually, why is it that long? Did I change anything before the battle? I will check. It's going to be very long since if I do that little damage. Time to change. I was on normal. Now the whole run will really start. And we will start with the very first dungeon. Did I activate? I hope I activated the code to actually get all the monsters instantly, to capture them instantly. This is going to be very, very long on hard mode. How many spectacles? Do I want to already use that for just a random bird? Nah. It's going to be very long. And the thing is, maybe I should have went with double experience, but we will see. We will see. It's because I still don't have anything equipped, and I don't think I can get anything. Yes, I have base experience, so it's going to be very, very long. But we will see. We will see how bad it is. I only did a technical test a few weeks ago, just to see if I could, if that one could be possible. But I was on easy mode, so that I don't have to, so that I don't get spoiled by the difficulty. So, about Couleur, she is a pretty interesting character. She's mostly support, I would say. Her basic attacks are pretty good. They actually chain very well together, even on unknown mode. But the damage output is very low. What's also interesting is that she's pretty safe, since she will always knock back the enemy, even the biggest one. So that makes her normal attacks very good. She has her base attack is Koatokodan, and it's actually very good. You can use it from the air like that. You can just spam and fall on the enemies. It's exactly like Ikasu Hip from Kongman. It works the same way, and it's very, very decent. She has another attack, which is actually called Pico Ants. I think it's how you would define it. And that one is terrible because it stuns the enemy, but stun in this game is actually terrible because you can't combo after a stun. The only interesting part is that the stun will always OTG, so maybe you can find some applications like that. But if it breaks your combo, I don't think it's actually a very good idea. Might be useful if you want to force an aerial enemy to not recover any iron stuns. That's maybe one of the possibilities, but you will almost never see me use it. Let me just show you. It's very cute, but you will see how terrible it is. and it does terrible damage too. So there's literally no reason to use it. Stun into Beyond, but the stun doesn't now last very long. Yeah, that's just too much end lag for not much. We're going to get a stronger monster here. Oh, that's still a random tutorial. And one of the other thing that Couleur has, and that's the most important part, it's Buoyant Dance. It's basically an healing art, which isn't based on the your character's HP. It's basically it's a fixed amount of HP multiplied by Couleur's level. So yeah, leveling up can be very useful for this run, since it will make Couleur's healing way much better. Okay, so far so good, not too difficult. This is the first dungeon, so it's not surprising. Oh, already most stronger monsters, okay. Oh, I'm still in semi-auto? Okay, I have to be careful. Oh god, thank god we completely missed. The problem also is that I can't reduce the how long that healing spell, that healing art is, so it's going to be quite difficult to use it in some circumstances, so we will see. But yeah, the beginning of this run is going to be very long. I don't think hard mode was a very good idea. Nope, I'm going to be cancelled. Thank god I will be able to use items, because this will be absolutely necessary. Oh god. Okay, I think if they keep missing me... Perfect, I can actually recover here. Okay, good. Oh my god, this is going to be very hard, I guess. And now it's time to actually get our first monster. I'm going to use some save states during this run, sorry, but I don't want to reload everything considering how long it can be. And I'm just going to check, do I have the code to get all monsters? Yep, so we're good. Let's go! Oh, manual mode, thank you, I forgot again. I'm going to equip that. To do that, I mean. Oh, I'm so small that it can miss me. I just realized something. I have to remove... Hard mode was already a mistake. I can tell that. Okay, time to heal. Okay, I think if it keeps missing me like that, it's not going to be too hard. I need to deactivate something from Cheat Engine. I need to remove, yeah, so that I can capture the monster. Yeah, if you spam the healing art, it actually fails. Okay, I can completely spam it. Amazing. It has so much HP for it's going to be so long. Oh, that's a lot of damage. You have to be careful. I already regret the hard mode. Oof. Oh, it can punish me when I'm healing. I have to be careful. As you can see, she also has another version of her normal attack, but it's not very safe for this fight. Oh my god. I'm going to wait, yeah, so that I can heal. Yes. I wonder how much HP does it have? Oh my god, finally! How long was that? Almost 3 minutes just for that? Oh my god. And we got our first party member! So, it's now your time, guys. You are completely allowed to choose how you want to name that monster. Let me see. So, this is monster number 10. And what are the different propositions? The clay boy. So wait, I actually have to tell you there is a limit of how many characters I can put. I have only 4 characters at max. Yet no, since it's actually called the Fusa doll, and since it's pink, I wanted to call it Barbie, but maybe that's not the best one. It is an interesting proposition. Should I go with Yit? Which is a very good name for Yeti. Okay, let's go with Yit. So, I'm going to play as Yit. Oh, it's going to be a very bad run, I guess. Let's see what it can do. So, yeah, the only issue with that thing is that to change characters, I have to do it through Cheat Engine as well. That's not from Dolin, I want the monster. So it always takes a bit of time. This is monster number 10, and I want Couleur as monster number in 2nd position. Okay. I mean manual. It's level 6, so that's pretty good. I have no idea why I can't swap, but I will do it like that, that's okay. I'm going to put the healing art, actually that's not the healing art, this one, on a shortcut because I'm still going to spam it. And now, let's see what art I can use. I have Fusa Clash, or Crash, and Fusa Fusa tackle, so we will see. And only one normal attack. No, it is actually allowed as long as I want. I can use it until the end of the game, if I want to. But the idea is that I will have to switch very frequently because those monsters actually get pretty bad over time. You get very better ones. You get definitely better ones later, and many monsters also have strength or weaknesses. And elemental weaknesses are so important in this game that you really want to switch. Is it a restriction on new game that your meta stock on slot 1? I'm not sure actually. Maybe it's because I forced. I think it's because I forced it through cheat engine, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's continue. I still have completely useless items, but now. Did I get the item that is here? Nope. Spectacles, nice. I'm going to use that. I think this is going to be hard, but there's a chest here that gives actually Couleur a weapon, so let's go with that. And Couleur, you're going to use it. So oh my god, that's so much HP. That's already so much more damage than Couleur can do. Did I? Wait, can't I use it? Oh my! The art from the door actually requires so much EBG. Okay, this one is not particularly good, but it can... Oh my. Oh wow, the tackle with a critical hits can do so much damage. Yeah, this goes definitely way faster with the doll. The tackle is not particularly good because it doesn't combo at all. Nice. Whew. And I already got a lavender. I don't think I will use it all. Oh, I already have an holy bottle. Huh. And maximal apple gels. Nice. And I get some decent weapon for Couleur. Perfect. Let's continue. Money, which is useless. Remember, I can buy anything in shops, so money is completely useless in this game. Can anyone use boots? No, boots are completely useless too. I am totally allowed to use Chain Partner, but I have no idea how good it will be in this one. Chain Partner duration depends on Couleur's level again, so yeah. The more I talk about it, the more I believe I should have went with double experience. The no shop. The thing is, monsters can't equip anything except one accessory. And for Couleur, all our weapons come from chests, so it's not a huge deal. But the accessories, there are some very good accessories that you can buy in shops, and I won't be able to get them. For instance, you can get a mystic symbol quite early in this game, but here, with this restriction, I will have to wait extremely late. Which is sad because there are a few monsters that can cast that are extremely good. already better damage, I'm going to guard and wait for Couleur to heal a bit. Okay, this is going to be very long, but it works, so I don't mind. Life bottles, oh my god, this is going to be super good, super useful. Ooh, accessory Biohan, so that I can't get confused. I can get stunned. Let's go with Couleur, because I don't want her to be stunned when I need some healing. Damn it. Also, why for now Couleur doesn't have many arts, she gets some as you progress through the game. One of them is actually extremely good, but I have to admit I don't remember how you get it. Also, one very good thing from Couleur is that all her she gets a weapon of each element, which are extremely useful for more damage and also for combos, because hitting weaknesses actually helps your combos. The breakdance art, exactly, it's a very good one. And a poison charm, which I don't think is useful in this run. The sad thing about this dungeon is that I won't get any new monster until I reach until I get to Craft's era. So I'm stuck with the door, but it's actually a decent monster, especially for early game. So I won't complain too much. Tutorial that is useless. I can redo that fight to get multiple hits, but as I explained, this is part of the restrictions. I'm not allowed to have twice the same monster. So I will be stuck with 2 characters for now. Klaus is not a monster, unfortunately. I wished, because, well, he would be able to shine a lot in this run. Oh my god. I need to heal. I didn't actually pay attention. Actually, I can go to the next screen to heal. Perfect. And get just the over chests, which is here, and which is completely useless too. I don't know how many accessories I will be able to get. Life bottle, this is good, this is very good. You know, there's something wrong when I am extremely happy to get a life bottle. My Barsac friends will understand what I mean. The chest and bottom left again? Okay, I'm going to check that quickly. Oh, alright, thanks. And it's a man, so it's actually useful. And more defense for... Oh my god, this is one of the only useful accessories. Okay, I'm just going to get this, but if I remember, this is a ribbon. This is a ribbon. You can tell I played this game a lot. I think we're kinda ready. Oh, I think I'm going to equip Couleurs. Couleur has also another art that I didn't explain, but it basically gives her some invulnerability frames, so it's super useful. and I think it could be useful for that fight. So let's go. First boss of the game. Yeah, the elemental capes are going to be very useful. Okay, downing the boss is going to be pretty good. Oh my god, I don't have any battery? Why? Oh, okay. Now it's working. Okay. Let's see. That's already quite good damage. Ugh, that punch. Okay, so I'm still not at half HP, so the robot is not being too hard right now. That should just tell you how much this boss is, how easy that boss is in a normal playthrough. For it will get some very strong art a bit later, like this one. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ah! Couleur! No! Oof. Thank God, my big hitbox helps a lot. Oh no! Nice. Okay, downing the enemy is very useful. Very important to guard. I wish... Yeah, another issue with most of the monsters is that they can't jump, so you are pretty much forced to guard everything. Almost done. Sorry, Couleur, but you're going to heal a lot. Ah, that back hitbox is so annoying. Monsters can jump, yeah. They don't have any animation for jumping. The only ones that can jump are the ones that fly, and that's all. Richter, is that you? Oh wow, forgot that it had so much range. Nice. Almost done. Nice! Whew. Nope, they can't use steps either. They can't do much! You're going to suffer a lot. Okay, first boss is done, and I get costumes that won't be useful at all. Yeah, I can talk to you, Archie, sorry. Perfect! So now let's see if I can actually get any item in the Olive Village. Sometimes there are a few chests, but if I remember, there's none in this era. They're all outside, so it will be easy to check. Nah, nothing outside. Time to go to the past era. Let's see Klaus. which won't be used at all. Time to go to Euclid. And there are a lot of chests. This is very strange, but this town actually has many hidden items. And that's not something that you see in the other towns for some reason. Money, which is useless. Orange gummy, which are going to be very useful. And yeah, no cooking either. I will get a recipe, but monsters can't cook, so no, I'm not going to use that. There might be... I don't remember if there is actually one of the mantle here. Yes, fire mant! Very useful. This one is going to be super good for the next dungeon. And I don't remember if there is any chest with the... There's one hidden here, which is for the summoning quest, but I'm not sure it's going to be very... I won't be able to use that one. Where do I go back? Yep. Are they in the same place as OG? Most of them are, actually. But there are less chests than in the original game. There are at least 2 or 3 more in the original game. And I don't know if you know that, but in the original Phantasia, there are some chests that are linked. So if you don't take them in the past era, you will be able to get them in the future era, and usually they are better. Let's save. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's something that I only found in the official guide. Okay, time for Ifrit's Cave. We will get a lot of new monsters here. I will... I can't use that. This is going to be very sad. We will start with... We will start by getting the Sorcerer Ring. And yep, time to get a third monster, which will be the Elder Dragon. Oh yeah, I'm going to unequip Couleur's badge because since it's fire elemental, it will do less damage than if she had absolutely nothing equipped. Well, people start thinking about the name because I'm going to use the dragon for quite a while. Nice. Oh wow, I can... She escaped the bite because the hitbox was too small. Yeah, oh wow. Oh wow, I hope I can do that with the random, with that monster too. I want to send them flies far away like that. Also, I think it's going to be extremely slow, so not a good idea. The Japanese name is Elder Dragon. Yeah, it's not very original. I wished the tackle could gap break. Oh my! That bite is strong. Also, one advantage that all the monsters in this game have that almost no human characters have is that they all have at least one iron stance, even when you play as them. So it's going to be extremely useful. And the Elder Dragon is mine. So, people, it's time for you to choose a name. Elder Dragon is number 11. Sailkun, Godzilla. Remember, I only have 8 spaces available. Godzilla, does it? Oh, it actually works, so let's go with Godzilla. Oh my god, I'm done. Godzilla, it works perfectly. Oh, you want to keep Godzilla for later? Well, we will see if there are actually some other people that want Godzilla for this one. I mean, we can also call another one Godzilla or something like that. You could call it. I was going to type it Godzilla. Oh my eyes. So we will go with Godzilla for this one. I don't know, I pressed something wrong. We will have as many Godzilla as you want, guys. Nice. So, it's actually level 13, so it's going to be very, very useful. Do you want Godzilla or Godzilla from Tales of Exilia? Oops. What do I can change for just one letter if you want. Okay, let's go with Godzilla. No! Damn it. Well, it's just me. Wait, it's only 1 hour? Like that. Yeah, it works. Godzilla. Okay, let's go with that one. Let me just put the name so that I remember. I have a list of all the monsters with their numbers because I need that for cheat engine and their chat name so that we don't forget. We haven't seen the skills. What skills do they add? Standing guard, so this is basically the iron stance. Couleur has lucky item. Oh my god, this is going to be useful. Chicken run, which is going to be useful here. Magic card, A action. I'm so surprised that Couleur has A action because this is one of the best skills in the game. So to have it by default is pretty amazing. And this one has well guard. That's very strange. And this is a fire retention skill. I don't remember if it reduces fire damage by 50% or chance to nullify by 50%. But in any case, that's is level 13. I'm going to keep it because even though it does fire damage, it also resists fire. So I think it's going to be a very good tank. Let's change the position like that. Oh yeah, that's right, to shoot. No, I know how to change her ally, but to be honest, I will almost always use the shortcut. Because she will have to spam healing all the time. What are her arts? I don't remember the art from my dragon. Dragon Flame, Dragon Crash, and Dragon Fang. An Overmant? No, not as good. I need to have fire resistance. And I'm going to actually get another monster right now. And this one is going to be extremely useful for this place. Couleur uses the ring like Pikachu uses items in Smash? Maybe. That would be great. I don't actually know how she can equip anything. It makes no sense at all. And we are going to get right now a water elemental bird, which is going to be very useful. It's a crystal oak, and it's going to be very useful for this place. It's this one. So guys, you can already start thinking of a name. Crystal Hawk. The cave makes sense. Yeah, I agree. Oh wow, that's so much damage. Ah, No. Couleur, you have to keep hitting me. Ah! My dragon is dead. So how many life bottle do I have? Only 3. I'm not going to waste it. Okay. And I got the Crystal Hawk. Which is level 10. Nice. Do you guys want to name it? So the Crystal Oak is Monster 12. It's made out of diamond. Almost. Oh my god! Crystal Spire would be amazing. Oh my god, I love Crystal Spire. Actually, guys, I'm going to choose this one. Crystal Spire is amazing. It's just perfect because it fits perfectly, so I'm going to call it like that. Cielo, you're in the game! Crystal Spire, amazing. Be sure to check what her content, guys. She does amazing solo runs as well. I'm going to switch the characters. I want to play as a Hawk because I'm pretty sure it's going to be useful here. It's number 12 and the other one was number 10. Yep. And what I will do is that I will actually leave this place because the game doesn't actually. I did in the previous dungeon a very good monster, and I'm going to get it right now. And this is going to be very useful because, well, I think you already see how hard this game can be now. Um, I'm a bit sad that Couleur can't equip boots because it would make sense. What are the skills from Crystal Spire? Oh, a lot of water resistance. Pretty nice. What the injury of Ethos House is? That's a very good point because in the original game in ND1 this is actually a statue of Martel. No, it's not Non, it's actually Martel in the original game. Crystal Needle costs 15. Is it good? Oh, it's a projectile. Oh! The normal attack makes me actually go to the other side of the enemy. That's interesting. Okay, that doesn't... It seems like it's a very good monster. I'm going to use it. She's Mia in NDX? What do you mean? Also, I think this monster can jump, yeah, because it's a flying monster. Oh wow, the dragon can send so far away. Okay, so... this monster range is not very good, but it does some nice damage. Oh, missing in action. I didn't get that one. For some reason, befriend have a blood pack to not show out. I agree, that's very strange. And now that I got the Sorcerer Ring, I actually have access to new areas in this dungeon. Oh, I need to equip... Actually, I'm going actually to change Couleur to healing as well. Might be useful. And I think I opened this part, which gives me a Sephira, which is extremely good in the original game, but here it's completely useless. Oh my god. Okay. The bird is good, but it actually goes so close to the enemy that I think it's going to be very fragile. And let me check the stats. Defense 135. Oh my god. Couleur, you suck. I'm sorry, but that's very low. Oh wow, the stats from the Elder Dragon are very good. That's a tanky enemy, and that's a tanky monster. Well, I guess a few levels of makes a huge difference. Yeah, the working sound will definitely answer your sleep. Okay, time to get to very good monsters, guys. Let's get a Lobo. And it's level 25. It's so high level it's going to be. But it... oh my god, it does so much damage. But the water... oh my god, I already lost the Bigfoot, damn. The Fusador. Okay, I did a lot of damage like that. I'm going to use a spectacle. Oh, I already did. That's some decent damage. Nice critical. Okay, Cielo is being amazing for this fight. Because she resists fire and she hits the weakness. That's so much damage. Cielo is amazing. she deals so much damage. And we got a new, very good monster. So, we got a Lobo. It's time to actually name it now. This is monster number 5. Number 5 means it's 13. Monster 13. So, how should we call it? A funny repeat name? Ripood. Robomon Ripood? I don't have any preferences. Guys, is there any name you prefer or another proposition? For now, I'm actually going to equip it to use it. It's number 13, and the other one is number 10. Oh, I missed something. I have 2 hits. Which one did I delete by mistake? Nope. Yep, this one, like this. Lobob, Lofus, like a loaf of bread of lupus. Lobob. Lobob is kinda cute. I like Lobob. Iveg. Are you all fine with Lobob? I think... Actually, why not a Lobob? Like, if it was French. Lobob. That makes no sense. Okay, let's go with Lobob. Oh my god, Lobob. Perfect. Let's see the skills. Actually, can I equip something? Poison Charm? It's not racist if I put... Oh my god, look at the stats. Look at those stats. 300 attack. It's so good. This one is going to stay for a very long time. Oh, but it doesn't have any good skill. But it has the flame attack seems very good for combos because it lasts for so long. So where is the Bob? Okay, here. Perfect. And I think we'll have to say goodbye to it already because it's pretty far behind. No, they don't learn any skills through leveling up. That's only downgrade from down. You don't get anything. Does the AI respect the formation? Not really. Oh my god, that monster is so big. which also means that the breath attack is amazing. Okay, it's going to be so damn useful. I don't remember what you get here. If it's another... Yeah, I already have that monster, so I'm going to escape. So many hits. And a useless card. Okay, we can go back to our previous dungeon. But that small backtracking was very useful. Oh, which level? It's level 25. It's double Godzilla level. Oh yeah, I should actually, since... Do I have enough space for Couleur? I hope so. You're right, you're right. Ah! It's missing one! Or should I go... Should I go with Couleur? For the meme. Let's go. But I will still Couleur. Time to go back to the dungeon. Let's see. Time for... I'm going to save because I actually did quite a lot right now. Wait, did I save actually? Yeah, I have Le Bob. The day I go back to this save file, it will be so cursed. I love it. Le Bob is fire elemental, so it will deal very bad damage. But it also, I'm pretty sure that he also resists fire, so it is going to be a tank. Hey Vic, how are you? Let's continue this dungeon. There's still one monster to get here, and it's a very strange one. It's basically some kind of Charmander, but uglier. Why not? I can always equip that Sephira. It's not going to do anything. Salty? Oh, don't worry. I will be some salty too. So you're going to like it. It's not too much suffering so far, but I haven't reached Ifrit. The beginning was a bit awful because I was dealing no damage with only Couleur. Is that the only normal attack I have? Oh yeah. The breath attack is amazing though. And I got a life bottle, nice. 4 of them. Actually, did I get any? No. Poison is not for now. I don't think anything can poison me until very late in the game. Useless. How's your monster squad? It's pretty good. I backtracked to get a very powerful monster in the first dungeon, which is actually a hidden one, which is called the Le Bob. We have a water elemental bird, which is made of crystal, so it's called Crystal Spire. It's literally yellow. We have a Godzilla that comes from Tales of Exillia, and we have a Yeti called Yit. Yeah, so much gold that I won't be able to use. Oh my god, there's a caster. Let's attack that. Oh, it doesn't resist fire. Nice. That's for me. Let's use a spectacle. Oh. The breath is amazing. The breath attack is amazing. So much damage, and it's so good for combos too. Literally made of diamonds, exactly! Also, how do I get chicken from those monsters? Which one of those monsters is a chicken? That makes no sense. Oh, new monster. And it's going that very ugly. Look at this. It looks like Charmander if it was a zombie. It's so ugly. But if I remember, it actually moves super quickly. Oh my god, the breath is pretty annoying. Yes! Normally, to be able to catch monsters, you need to use duo with the monster taming costume. And then you have a random chance to capture them when you fight them. But you have accessories to increase that catch rate. It's a bit annoying because in a normal playthrough you will rarely capture most of them since the rate is pretty low. And once you are at endgame and that you have all those crazy rope accessories, you will get them super fast. So I got the new lizard monster. It's called Faiga. So yeah, it's your turn to actually call it once again. It's number monster 14. Wait, 14? Yeah, 14. Forgot the bob. Faiga. Yeah, Faiga, I don't know. Oh, it's literally Faiga from... Oh, wow! Do you want me to call it Faiga? Like, I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's spell from... that spell from Final Fantasy? Fire! Oh, Fire is actually pretty nice. Charmaga works fine. You guys have a lot of IDs for this one. I will need people to vote which one you prefer, because right now there's so many possibilities. Charm ugly, yeah, it's very ugly. But I won't be able to actually call him like that because I only have 8 spaces for the name. So Charm ugly is a little bit long. Which one do you want, guys? I like Fire for Foxfire, but I also like Firegar. Chugly. You really want to actually to call it ugly, okay? I see that. Chugly is... I prefer Chugly as instead of Charugly, but as you wish. We are lovely people. The poor thing is already Chugly. I kinda like Chugly because we know it's ugly, but it's still cute. I will go with Chugly. Chugly. Let's go with Chugly. So let's see what it can do. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to see its skills. Fire reduction. It has two normal attacks, a kick and a fang, so a bite I guess, and a fireball attack, which is pretty strong. 200 attacks is very good. That's actually very strong. Is stronger than the breath? What level is it? 12? What are its stats compared to the Elder Dragon? It seems overall it's better than the dragon, even defense-wise. Yeah, I'm definitely going to say goodbye to Godzilla. I want to try Chugly instead. So, let's see. Chugly is number 14, so this one is going to be 11. Okay, let's... And I will keep using Le Bob, because it's very... Actually, let's switch very quickly Le Bob. I want to try Chugly. Let's see. No, I can't even swap all the other ones, literally. Let's continue. Yeah, the battle restriction is weird. That's why I told you I think it's only due to the cheat engine, because I don't see why the other slots wouldn't work. So let's see. Oh my god, it's pretty fast. Oh, look at his wings. That's so cute. Okay, it's actually pretty good. Let's see the... Oh, the kick is terrible. The bite seems good. Wow. And the fireball seems very decent, so I'm going to use it for a bit. It's the cutest abomination of my life. God designed this thing so that it's... Oh my god, you're right! It's exactly that! That's why it's running like that! It's so awful for the poor thing! We're doing some good progress so far. But it's going to be quite annoying to fight the flying. Oh my god, I think the fireball can hit twice. Yes! Oh, that's so much damage. That's good. Knife bottle, yes! How many do I have? Because I'm going to use so many here. 6. That's good enough, I would say. Ifrit is going to be a huge pain in the ass. No, just are not stronger. Meaning that most of them will be very useless. It has decent range. Chugly is actually pretty good. I'm surprised. Yes, I got a life bottle. A beret. Chests are not random, but since many items are pieces of equipment that monsters simply can't use, it means that most of the things I get are going to be useless. But any accessory is always welcome. Especially since Couleur can still equip the elemental capes, and those are very, very good. Money for the shop, but I can't even shop because monsters can't talk to humans. Chuck is here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, so many good items that I won't be able to use. That sucks. Okay, I got everything. Oh, that means that I have to go to Ifrit now. Yeah. Oh, that means that I'm going to suffer. Let me just check something. In 40 minutes we switch the program, so far we're good. Unfortunately, no. Because the strong fireball attack is still impossible to dodge, and I mean, just by existing. And also the flame wave is not possible. It's not possible. It's too much on the ground. Thank you, accessories that are going to be useless. Items. Actually, do I have many of them? Couleur can jump. Couleur actually has A action, means that it's one of the few characters that can double jump. It's very, very good. It makes no sense. Oh wait, I can't fight that monster. Oh no! Wait. Did I kill that? Oh, I thought I was actually fighting the crystal orc, but no, I killed it. I have to actually escape that one because I can't get the orc twice. There's only one cielo after all. I think I'm going to use Chugly because it can move pretty well. Let's see the battle formation. More like that. And I really want... Couleur is going to be my only hero for the whole game. That's the problem. Yeah, Cielo is too good. I can switch her. Nope, there is absolutely no monster that has any healing spell. Yep, that's why it's going to be a very awful run. I have no single way to heal aside from using Couleur. Why do I prefer? Okay, time to suffer. This is the first real boss, guys. So let's go! Oh, Couleur actually has a discussion. Are we good? Yes. My objective is actually to face the other side to force Ifrit to target me. But yeah, I don't do much damage, so it's going to be pretty awful. Let's see how much... Oh my god, this is going to be long. Okay, Fireball can hit twice. It's a base Fireball again. Oh wow, Flame Wave deals so much damage. Nice, guys. Five hits, that's so much. How much do I need for Fireball actually? 50? It feels like sometimes I can use it for way less. Wait! 15? But I can use it for like 5. Is Juggly cheating? It's cheating! How? How does that work? Amazing! That's amazing! I can use Fireball without any restriction. It's not 15, I think it's 5. No, it's 15, but I can use it if I have... even if I don't have enough. Amazing! Juggly is OP! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Thank God I resist fire. Oh, we are already at... Okay, I'm going to use some items. Okay, I need to save Cielo. I'm not sure I can save Lobo. Yes! Yes, my way. My god, Lobo is taking all the damage. Sorry guys, I'm so focused here. Oh my god, where are you going? Yes, this way. hopefully we can break guard. Oh god. Let's go back to... Oh. Oh, can't you focus on me? Stay here! My god, I can't let Couleur die. Oh, it's... I need to heal Lobo. Oh my god. Heal yourself. Ah, I lost zero. We have to hit Couleur. Oh my god, it's so almost done, but... We're close. Do I want to... I will use one of the life bottle on Lobo because I want him to actually level up. Oh, come on, take that! Oh. Oops, let's not do any mistake. 7 minutes! Oh my god, this is going to be awful. It's going to be very hard. Well, I knew that if it was going to be annoying, so I'm not surprised. We did get some nice experience, especially for Couleur, because we need to level up as fast as possible to get more HP. Got it for early battles because there is no monster in this area, and oh, automatic heal, and I can escape. Time to go to Euclid. I hope. I think I will get class, but he shouldn't be able to impact my party formation. I will just check. Yeah, I will just bench him forever once I get Rondolin as well. Actually, nah, he doesn't have any item. I think it would be actually cheating if I did that. Oh yeah, just I'm not going to buy anything, but let's just see that. Look at those accessories. Recover 1% of HP for damage done. More EPG. Holy Mark to recover HP. EPG. All those nice accessories are here and I can't even buy them. That's so annoying. Oh yeah, I have actually to talk to a few humans to progress. And I got the elemental pot. Yeah, class is in the story now. Whatever, you will disappear instantly. Alone Valley! Yeah, I know more than 4. What does Rondoli actually comes with? Ah, that would be very useful. But I'm not going to cheat and I'm going to remove her completely. For this place we have wind elemental monsters. So do I want the bird? The bird is I want Cielo because Cielo will be able to deal with the sylph, and I don't think Godzilla won't be able to actually do anything, because Godzilla will be stuck on the ground. The wind will probably push him so much that he won't be able to do any progress. I think I'm going to stay with this party for now, but I will get new monsters very soon. I think I will actually get a boar. Well, it's called a boar, but it's actually a bear. Let's go, Lone Valley. Okay, so already a first... I think... Do I want to go with Lobob? I would change and go with Lobob, because Lobob is so good. I really need to keep it. Lobob is number 14. And Chugly was 14. Let's go. So I can get that bear. I can actually get... Yeah. So you can actually find a name for this one if you want to. It's called Whole Bear. Whole Bear. Yeah, EBG works perfectly. Chugly is the only one that shits. That's amazing. Nice combo, guys. Nice. Look at that combo. 16. That's amazing. And I got the bear. It's level 16, which is pretty good. I'm definitely... I think I'm going to bench Chugly. Whole Bear can be Carol. Oh my god, Carol, ready? Whole Bear. Let's see. It's monster number 15. I don't know. I will see how good the bear is. If it's not, I will switch it. I will go back to Chugly. But the thing is, the bear is going to be wind resistant, which is very, very good. So it can be a very for defense purpose, can be very useful. Yeah, it has a lot of defense, so might be useful. I use a guide that ripped all the sprites for this game. I ripped a lot of sprites, but I didn't rip them all. Anyway, what do you want you all to call that bear? Are we really going to call it Are we really going to call it Carol? Isn't it something better? I don't have any idea for a funny bear for them. Nugget the bear. What? What the heck are those names, guys? Really nothing better for that? We could actually go meta and call it Egg Bear. Oh, Winnie for Winnie the Pooh. Oh my god, Winnie is actually a very funny name to me, so I like Winnie. Winnie could be very cool. I've ripped like 4 or 5 sprites from Couleur at max. I don't have many of them. Should we go with Winnie? I actually like that one. Winnie for Winnie the Pooh. Okay, so let's go with Winnie. Winnie is nice. Poubelle? No, it doesn't work. Winnie! Let's go with Winnie. I love those names. I'm going to use Winnie a little bit. So let's switch Le Bob and do Winnie. I will have to do a lot of changes, so slot 1 will be Winnie. We want Couleur. Shugri is going to live. But do I want to keep Shugri? Shugri won't be able to do much against the Sylphs. That's my issue. But Cielo is a bit frail. Let's remove Chugly for now. Lobab is 13. Oh, you missed the Fritz. That's okay. No, my bench characters are not lost forever. That's why I actually, when I say when I check the number of the monster, it's basically the internal number that is used by the game to know which one it's supposed to use in the menu. So what I do like that is that I can switch my whole party at any time. So for instance, Yeet, the very first monster I captured, even in the final dungeon, I will be able to choose it at any time if I want. That way I have full control on my party, and it's absolutely necessary when with that kind of restriction. Oh, I have to Winnie actually. Yeah, I have to put Chugly number 7. Chugly was 14. Nice. Let's see the skills. Yeah, wind resistance, and ooh, I have 2 normal attacks. Bear Claw, Bear Finger, Bear Finger, Bear Fang, and Bear Paw. Okay, we will see how good it is. How good all those are, I mean. I wish I could use that costume. Yeah, Bear Finger sounds very wrong. Okay, let's see. The normal attacks. Okay, one of the abnormal attacks seems very good. Oh wait, the down one is super fast. Okay, I think the normal attacks from the bear are going to be very good. No, I cannot capture any human. It's only the monsters that are like that on screen red. I can capture them, and I already have that one, so I can't use it. Can't use that either. So there's some chest hidden here, but I think it's a bit later. Here. Very well hidden. Can't use that. No, actually, there will be a slotty kitty monster a bit later on. Dark bottle. Wait, regular waifu? No. Bear upper seems to do a lot of damage. Let's see. That's a lot of damage, but it's not particularly good. Okay, the normal attacks are very good. I think I'm going to keep the bear for now. It's going to be pretty good. Yeah, the cave kitty is the slutty kitty I was talking about. I think I can get a wind. Oh wait. Yeah, now you're better. I think I can get actually a wind elemental cape right here. Yeah. Yeah, the down attack is actually very good. What is Sonic doing here? Thank God it's not the Reaper version. Nice, Wind Mant. That's going to be super useful for Couleur. Still can't equip anything except the Poison Charm, but I don't think anyone can use that. I have so many gold that I can't use that! Frustrating. Frustrating. Been a while since I saved. I will go on the left after that. I can't use any of these things. What kind of good accessory could I get? Weapon spark. How much does it cost for a per bear? Why is it almost so far? Almost all the arts cost 15 and has a power of 100. Very strange. Is it the same thing for the flame? Yeah, it makes no sense. That's strange. So that's how we balanced this. All arts have the same damage output, and we just changed the stats. Yes, yellow gate in a level. Exactly. Why balance the game? Where does it go? I don't remember. There are some items here. But what I don't remember. Oh, what? Oh, new monster! It's called the Uri Bear. Whatever that means. Okay, the normal attacks from this enemy seems very good, so... And... I got a new monster! Another bear! No, it's a boar! Sorry, it's not a bear, it's a boar. What? What? Lesser panic. Yeah, exactly, you're right. Pork? Porky? Yeah, we thought the same. You're right that it's actually a punk pork. Punky. Porky. No, how can we... Punky? For porky and punk? Okay, does everyone want punky? Because it seems like we all thought the same thing. Punky? Punky. Let's go with punky. Punky. It's monster 16. And it's called Punky. Let's see what it can do. Let's see the skills. Punky has no interesting skill. It has normal attack. Oh, the normal attack is so weak. 12. 12 attack when everything else is 25. And it's Earth Elemental. You have a fucking... Sorry, a very good point. It's going to be... Oh, wait. I didn't see that my bear is actually non-elemental too, so... Yeah, it's going to be very, very useful. Actually, I'm going to go with Punky. I will. Cielo will actually try to level up in the background. So let's see. So I want... Punky is 16. Cielo was here, so I want her to be 15. Oops. I have so many bear. And I need to put Cielo instead of number 8, Punky. Oh wait, but I can have actually 11 monsters. Nope. 12. How many monsters? For 7. Okay, I have 7 of them. And I can have a party of 10. Okay. Can be useful. Level 15 too, so it's pretty good. Yes, there are 10 slots at max, so I can still capture two monsters and have them level up in the back. I think I will have to escape this monster. Yep. The normal attack seems pretty good. Can't do anything with that either. if it can stay alive, his punch might be good for... The problem is that, let's check the defense. 168, 140, 225, 180, 114. He is so weak already. And even the attack is very, very low. No, it's... and magic defense is terrible. No, it is pretty much already over. There are a lot of monsters that are catchable. Some of them are only New Game Plus exclusive because they are from the X dungeon, and they are basically recolors of all the spirit monsters, which means that they are pretty amazing. But there are more than... let me tell you, in this run I can catch up to 48 monsters. Which is quite a lot, so... yeah, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. The interesting thing with this run is that I'm going to switch monsters quite a lot. Wait, is that just the spin attack? Oh wow! The art is terrible for... okay, I do... okay, it does 6 hits, so that's interesting. But nah, I don't think it's going to be very good. We will see, we will see. I don't want to jinx it, but eh. I'm done with this part. Yeah, that's what... oh, wait, no, because it's not how it works, Gems. Usually, well, that would be weird, because usually what they do... let me see, do I have 3? No. Is it considered as 1 attack or 2? It's 2 hits with 1 attack, and usually the damage that is shown here is the total damage, and not per hit. So it still should be only 15. The range is pretty bad too. It's pretty fast for... ah, the range is terrible for... it can be useful for combos, but I will never hit... yeah, I will never hit Sylph with that. So I guess I will have to... Winnie is going to be there, Le Bob aussi. I mean, Lobab 2, sorry. French came back. Do I want Cielo? Cielo is going to be pretty weak, but if I control her, maybe that could work. More useless bots. Okay, it's good for combos, but that's all. Okay, there's definitely something with Bear in this dungeon, because now you also have a weapon that is named after those. I think I can... oh, get a rat here. The end lag from the attack is terrible. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with Punky. Is that elemental too? Yeah. That would be great if we could. Okay, let's fight. I'm pretty sure it's a rat. Yes, new monster. Lucky White. It makes me think of Snow White, but... Ooh, it increased its speed. It does wind attack. Okay, for combos, Punky is very good on very small targets. Let's see how much it has. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Is there a monster that boosts accuracy? That's what's most. There's no accuracy in this game, unfortunately. I got the rat. Lucky White. So you can see if you want to actually name. What do you want to name that one? Wind resistance. It's. I don't know if I'm going to use it. Walter? As Elias said, there is accuracy. I'm going to kill you. Walter? You want me to call it Walter? It's monster number 70. I don't get it either. Sorry, I don't have the reference. Walter White from Breaking Bad? It... No, it's not a rat. But the rat looks like it has glasses. So... maybe it could work? Do you want me to call it Walter? Do you guys have a better proposition than Walter or Mikey? Or Mickey. Mickey. I would mean Mickey Mouse. But I don't really... I prefer Walter even though I didn't have the reference. Walt. Oh, we can have a pun with Walt, like Walt Disney. Walt. We could go with Walt if you want. All want with that. All want that. Walt. Let's go with Walt. The thing is, I'm not sure if I'm going to use it for this dungeon for. But the next one is Earth, so he won't. For Moscow going smash to the band. Wait, the damage out. That strength for. Why is it so strong? He can boost speed. Yeah, he can move a lot. I will switch. I will use Walt a bit instead of Punky. and we will see how it goes. So let's go forward. I hope ward is going to be useful. For since it's wind attacks, I'm not sure. It's fast. Does it slaps enemies? It slaps enemies. The normal attack is a slap. White claw, and what is a white fang then? Oh, it's slightly bad to enemy. That hitbox must be terrible. Okay, it pushes enemies around, so it's the art is pretty safe. He slaps. It slaps. That makes no sense. Oh, I got how many? I have 10 apple jars. I think it's going to be another white boy. So yeah, I have to escape. Nothing here. I got everything here, so let's continue. You? I think there is a good accessory here. Yes, earmark. It's definitely going to be for the one that deals damage, so let's go for Le Bob, because it does actually... Actually, let's go give it to Winnie for now. I really like Winnie, it was very good. I'm slapping my... How much does it cost to use the buff? 15. That's a lot. What is that taunt? Very speedy. But I'm not sure it's going to be any useful. Oh wait, I can fight that thing, I forgot. Ah! Because I mustn't actually catch it again. I think I can get a good I can get another weapon for Couleur here. Yep. So it's time to fight it. Decent damage. Ready. Nice combo, guys. Keep going. Nice! We destroyed that chest. And we got a new one for Couleur. But it's... she's never going to attack, she's always healing, so let's increase the defense. Okay. No damage. Amazing. Thankfully, this is not a restriction in this run. And we reach a save point. So, guys, time goes by pretty quickly, and I should actually start the second part of the stream, which is basically talking about tier lists. Do you want me to do the boss? Should I keep it for tomorrow? Do you really want to see it, or should I switch? Technically, I should be already switching. I still have some time because there are actually a lot of lists, many tier lists. So, since you guys want to check, I will try to do Sylph. So sorry. Reload this. I'm going to try Sylph, but if I die, I will actually change. I will actually switch and go back next time. So I don't want World. I want Winnie. I don't know who to put. What's Punky's defense? 168. But he will resist wind. Maybe I should brought back Chugly. No, let's actually try to use Punky instead of Walt. So let's see. Punky, I will want here. I'm going to use Winnie. Then I have Couleur. Then I want Le Bob. Then I want Punky. And the last one is actually Lucky. Walt. So let's see. Winnie, Couleur, Bob, Punky, Yet Cox, Please, Yellow, Walt. Okay. Everyone is ready. Actually, I need to change a few things. Formation. Le Bob, Punky. We can put Punky here, I guess. Definitely this. Okay. Let's go. How much? I don't know how more terrible it will be compared to Ifrit, because Cyclone does so much damage too. Let's go. I'm going to go directly for the purple one in order to kill it quickly. Oof. Oh my god, this is going to be... Okay, Punky does a lot of damage when he can... Oh my god, the spells... Stop it, damn it! I really need to kill one before. Okay, Le Bob is amazing here. Oh my god. I think I will have to switch to Le Bob to be able to... Oh, yeah. Yes, Le Bob, go on. Oh my god. The cyclone really was strong. I need to revive Le Bob because otherwise I won't be able to kill this thing. Oh, it's too high. Okay. No, I'm not going to use... I don't think I'm going to revive Le Punk. How many life bottles do I have? 6. I can actually do that. Nice. Ah, the wind. Okay. Okay. We are a very good strategy here. Le Punk is actually... no, not Le Punk. Punk is actually very good here. Why did I say Le Punk? I'm being French for every monster now. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, we're close, we're close, we're close. We're so close. Yes! Okay, so aside from the terrible cyclone that killed half of my party, that went surprisingly well. Nice, Le Bob leveled up too, so I wanted that. Punky was super useful. Actually, this was the perfect party. Le Bob was not high enough to actually push the enemy on the ground. And the fire was actually good for combo. The Punk was, by dealing elemental damage, was extending the combos, and Winnie was dealing so much damage. So great. Thank you. Perfect party. Let me save state. Don't want to redo that. That went so well. Very happy. Couleur is only level 13 for? She's leveling up very slowly. Punky gets a Sage outfit, exactly. And I got Chan Partner. But I'm not sure I'm going to use it. Because it's so much... Actually... Maybe it can be useful. In some cases. Because since Couleur is always healing, she has so much CBG that I can actually use that. And just need to find a situation where I have a huge advantage and I can force Couleur to go fight. Double Le Bob Fire Breath would be amazing. Double Le Bob. Why did you make me say that? Double Le Bob. Double Fire Breath would be amazing. And we got so many... Yeah, we progressed quite a lot. I'm pretty sure that I will definitely need more than the week to be able to finish the run, but that's okay. The idea is to go as far as possible. We will switch to the tier lists, but before that I'm going to take a 2 minutes break just to be able to drink some water because I talk so much, my throat is hurting a bit, and just to need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks so much for your patience. Okay, I'm back. I just noticed that I completely forgot to put some music to loop actually the Be Right Back song, but whatever. Um, can you still hear me? First of all. Yes, okay, perfect. So it's time now to switch to the second part of the stream, which was to actually create some tier lists. Let's see. Sorry, just trying to find everything I wanted. Can you see my screen and the different? Yeah, you can see now the website. That's perfect. I don't remember what were the different tier list that I had to do. Let's see. Okay. First one was favorite final bosses. Okay, I will go with that. You can always request any tier list you want. By the way, I am completely open to changing anything, things. Should I use the character one or should I use the? Should I use the game box art one for bosses? Stupidest glitch for final bosses covers work. Okay, I will go with that then. Let's see. I will go best, amazing, not bad. Okay, worse, I can do that. And I'm going to put here all the ones I don't care about, which will be, sorry, most of the crossover and mobile games, because many of them I haven't actually finished. Do I want to keep the ND2 and ND3? Yes, why not? Race, Crystallia. Up. I think we are good. Good. What will I rate them out? Very good question. I'm so tired that I forgot to actually mention that. For the final boss one, since this is not especially channel related, I won't go for any kind of challenge or restrictions. That will be my overall final boss, my overall experience for casual playthrough, a new game one, I would say. Even if it's one that where you spend some time to actually learn the boss. The idea is that you will be in a situation where you're discovering the boss. It's the first time. You don't have any stupid things from you inherited. You're just doing a casual run, and it will be all based on gameplay. I don't think I'm going to go with story-related things. I can do that later if you want, but right now I think I will go with gameplay. Is this something that is that okay for you? That sounds cool. Okay, let's go. Phantasia, and this is the Super NES version. That's a very hard one because I think the first house is interesting with its healing mechanic that you can stop after using, if I remember, if it's after using all the time arts. It's not a particularly hard one, but I also really like the music. I shouldn't actually go with music for a gameplay-oriented one. What about bosses with multiple parts? I will average them, yes, exactly, that's what I'm going to do. The second part is actually an interesting case because this is the very first wall boss, I would say, the one that doesn't move. But it's not particularly hard, it's not particularly well designed, nor badly designed. I don't think much of this iteration of Feathered House. I think it's okay. I will put that one as not bad for now, and I will see how I put the other ones around it. Tales of Legendia. I really like Schwartz as a boss. Even for Legendia's gameplay is, well, pretty dated, I would say. I really like Schwartz boss. I like the challenge. I like how it has an instant kill attack that you can actually nullify in this game. This is one of the few games where you can actually protect from instant death arts. I really like how she gets a very strong beam attack, but you can still chase her in some way. It's overall a fight that I find pretty well balanced. She has very powerful spells, but you can still cancel her. It's a pretty simply designed one, but it works, especially in the Legendia's context, where usually bosses are pretty annoying and all very similar. I think that Schwartz really stands out for this game. So I will actually put that one quite hard. I will put it still not bad, but definitely above Phantasia. I think I will put the Phantasia, the house from Super NES as okay for now. And I think I should add another. How do I add another row? One row below. That will be like this one. Nope. Been a while since I used actually that website. And this one is going to be definitely worse, and this one will be bad. I think I will need one more tier. I didn't even count Raging Nerifas in that one. You're right. I could have. I don't consider it the final boss, even though we could. I like the idea behind it. I know that in the solo setting it's very interesting, but as a casual playthrough, it was pretty average. I didn't really like it. Tales of the Abyss. Van is an interesting case because this is one of the boss that has a very good build on. It's actually pretty interesting. It has good music. It has a pretty good length. The difficulty is pretty. It's pretty well designed overall, but it's nothing special. It's the same. It's the same van as last time, minor a few differences. So it doesn't stand out that much. You see a few upgrades from us in the last part of the fight, but yeah, it's in the end it's pretty average when you actually think about it. It's a nice finale, but it doesn't do anything special. So I will put it as okay, still slightly above Phantasia. But yeah, I don't think much of it in the end. Tales of the Tempest, oh my god, this one is going to be pretty low. I will put it at worst for now. everyone who played Tempest knows that the final boss is actually much harder than most of the bosses actually in the game. It's you can barely or never stagger that boss. It teleports everywhere, so it's annoying to chase, and it has so many instant spells, instant meteor, instant embrace, and that deals so much damage. If I remember, it can also inflict many status ailments. So it's one of the most frustrating fights, and it shows that it's awfully designed. No, there won't be any Rubia run, guys. Stop! There won't be any Tempest run. Yeah, that final boss, it's awful. It's very awful. There is no word for this one. Innocence DS, it's not very good either, but unlike Tempest, you can actually combo that thing forever. I personally think that Innocence is very badly not designed but balanced, because the styles and the way you actually strategize around combos in this game can make either you cheese completely the enemy, either you die but you suffer a lot. Usually in my first playthrough it was mostly the second option, unfortunately. It's not particularly good. I don't like either bosses that can use mystic arts without any confirm, especially Innocence DS. It's even worse. It's the kind of thing that you can't cancel at all. I would say it's not terrible. Is it bad? I would say it's one of the worst. Okay, so far. Oh, you want me to turn down the music a little bit? Yes, sure. Like that. Tell me if it's better, if it's still too high. Hey, Horangi, how are you? Innocence are on the opposite side is very, very good, I think. Not only the 3 different stages are fun, they are pretty different, they are also overall well designed. They are, in terms of difficulty, in terms of how do you approach the different bosses. What helps is that the battle system is already pretty well designed and balanced, so it helps a lot. I would put that one as amazing. I don't think I have many things to say. They definitely tried to make a very hard final boss, especially in the third phase, with lasers and attacks that have so much range that you can't do much against them. But it still doesn't feel unfair at all, so yeah, pretty high. Tales of oh my, Dawn of the New World. It's very in the end. I feel it's pretty hard to tell which final bosses are good when you have battle systems that are not good to begin with. Richter could have been interesting, but oh my god, you can completely destroy that boss at the point of the game, and this battle system is so bad that yeah, it was nothing interesting. It has a cool theme, exactly. The battle music is perfect, but since I decided that I would go only about gameplay, I can't even use that as a good criteria. So yes, exactly. Bosses have no speed cast, so you can completely stop that. And Dawn of the New World doesn't have any takeout system either, even the simple one. So you can bully that boss for so long. And even in a normal playthrough. It's super easy. The Mystic Art can't even kill everyone. It's no, it's just bad. It's not one of the worst, but it's just bad. And unfortunately, it's also bad because Dawn of the New Order has a terrible matchup system. Tales of Vesperia. This one is also very high, in my opinion. I really like the different. I really like the change around it. What I think is pretty interesting is that it's one of the few final bosses that actually also put status ailments. So it actually forces you to change, to manage your party differently and your accessories. What do you want to prevent? You can just go with very strong attack and defense stuff. You have to actually think about what you want to protect yourself about. Big Bang, we are not going for unknown, we are going for new game, guys. Remember, this is new game. Big Bang is fair on a normal playthrough, even on hard mode. You can still survive that. I feel overall, I think he's okay. I really like it. Okay, I think you guys don't like him at all, but I found it pretty fun because even the takeout system, even his takeout system, because it made for a pretty fair fight, in my opinion. I would still I would still put it either at the top of not bad or low amazing. I would be honest. Yeah, but I kinda like the annoying ailments because most games actually don't. Most games either don't use them at all, which means that most accessories that protect against them are useless, and some other games just use ailments so much that it's not just fun at all. And we will talk about that game a bit later, I think. So, yeah, sorry, I would put it at the top of not bad for now. And I don't think I will go lower for this one. Tales of Arts DS. Very hard one. Sorry, Kev, but for this one, I love the idea of a boss changing its weaknesses, especially in a game where where your party don't have access to every element. It's pretty challenging one, but there are too many issues. The first one is while phase 1 is very interesting because it's as you say, a proto-rock gargang, especially in a 2D game, it's actually extremely rare. So to see that, it was pretty interesting. Definitely, as you say, it's very creative. I really like it. I think the execution is not that good, mostly because there is one very frustrating, and I don't think it's particularly good design, just frustrating. One of the parts can completely suck your character, and you can't do anything for so long. You are staggered forever, and it feels very, very bad. Maybe it was made on purpose, but as a player, I found that super frustrating. It doesn't help that the best way to do damage is with Senshin Repa in this game, but Creed will actually take out a lot. So, phase 1 is not amazing, while still being a very interesting attempt. Phase 2 is more straightforward. It's quite challenging, but Mystic Art that you can't dodge, and I think it can kill if I remember properly. Plus the instant takeout of a combo just to switch element is extremely infuriating. So just for that, it kinda erodes, I think, the fun of the fight. So for that one, I would go in okay, but it's very hard for me to tell where. Abyss, the problem with Abyss is that it's super safe, but it works. RDS is way more experimental, and I usually rework that a lot, but it frustrates me quite a lot too, so I think I will put it here. Above Phantasia on Super NES? Actually, I think it's more like that. But there is actually a huge gap to me between Arts DS and Innocence DS. So there will probably be more games in between. Arts R is... Phase 1 I think is quite interesting with the black hole thing. It was actually a pretty clever design. It's a fun fight overall, but nothing special. Part 2... the part 2 removes completely the elemental switch system and makes the boss completely weak to light, so Shink, Koak and Chalcedony are a given for this one, which is a bit sad because the original game wasn't about that. It's not particularly difficult either. It's pretty average. The counters being very specific are quite interesting for, because it definitely forces you to learn the timing. I would say it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. But do I want it at the top of okay or bottom of not bad? Before Legendia or after Legendia? Schwarz. I like Schwarz, but... No, I still think I would put it on a sense above, but slightly. Graces. For Graces, we will have to choose. Do you want me to do Lambda or to do Fodra Queen? Or average the two? Fodra? If there are so many things to say about Fodra. I hate her because I simply hate her because of the no damage run. But aside from that, it's one of those very experimental fights. I really like. Once again, it's a fight where the boss can switch weaknesses and switch completely its patterns. It's very amazing design. It's absolutely rare in this series, so it definitely reserves a lot of praise for that. The first phase is weak to every single ailment, so you can actually abuse it quite well. It's easy to get, and the second one is weak to all the enemies type weaknesses. So there's a lot. It's very consistent. It works well. I would say it. On the paper, it's amazing design. The counter also for Dual the Sun with Blue Earth is actually a ridiculously fun Easter egg. The problem is the execution. The execution is horrendous. In the first phase, the flower thing protects Fodra so well that many characters just can't hit her at all. Many hitboxes just don't work. Many things fail to combo. She can inflict so many ailments with her attacks, which are lasers of dooms that can go pretty much everywhere. It's extremely frustrating. It's one of the most frustrating first phase in a boss. And the second one, it's way easier to deal, but the problem is once it reaches the second part of the second phase, basically, let's say there are 4 phases, and the flower and the human form, the soldier forms get upgraded, both, and they become completely stupid. The flower form gets lasers everywhere, just everywhere. It makes absolutely no single sense. And the soldier one gets hitboxes that makes absolutely no sense or that you can't react to. Flame Burst gets a fucking fire aura that deals damage all around you. Imagine Ifrit in Tales of Eternia, but in Graces. That's basically that. But I think that the range of the fire is even worse. The fight is the most frustrating boss, and at the same time one of the most creative in the series. It's so hard to tell what I think, to tell which one, how I would rank that one. No, it's just bad. Sorry, I just can't. No, it's still better than Anthony Ward. It's just hell. It's fun and it's hell at the same time. I just can't. It's too hard. ND1, not even the battle system. Oh, I don't care. Phantasia PlayStation 1. I think it's a straight down. It's not. I don't think Phantasia final bosses are fun. The problem is that Feathered House is mostly about spamming to be able to actually do something against that boss, and the Plumed House one is just long. It's not super fun. It's very average. I think I would put it below the Super NES version. It's almost at the same place. You're going to hate me because NDX I really love None. I really love that fight because it's not a complete mess like most of the recent final bosses. It's one of those bosses that are fun to combo. The difficulty is pretty well balanced, I would say. It's not especially hard, but it's not too easy. You have some control over what she can do, what she can cast. I like that she gets some time stop arts that you have to actually be careful of, because if you don't guard, you're done. It's overall it's just a very good fight. She can also heal, and usually healing for bosses means that it's a no-go, a no way. But you can easily cancel that in NDX, and it was designed around that, and I really like it. So, for me, is it the best one? I don't know, but for me, it's definitely the amazing part. I think it's just a very fun, non-frustrating boss, and that's all I wanted. Exilia 1, just bad. No, um, where do I put that one? Syria 1 bosses. The thing is, I didn't suffer too much with Xeria 1. It's frustrating. It has some stupid shit, but in new game, I didn't find that fight that bad because you still have some control. You can cancel music from using items, but we can still cheat a lot. I really like the gimmick of having the different characters come one by one. It's pretty interesting, but yeah, if you know you can steal the items, but the game actually tells you that you can do that on bosses, so it's long and boring. Yeah, that's exactly that. It's long and boring. Yeah, it's just bad. I don't have much things to say on it. It's not that awful, but it's not good either. So yeah, it's just bad. It's just a bad finale. You're like, okay, you're a bit empty after fighting them. That's all. Xeria 2. I personally think that Xeria 2 is actually worse. I'm sorry, but I have too many issues with that game in many parts. First, Chronos, that actually once again forces you. But there's not only Beastly. There is there are two issues for me. The first one is Chronos that forces you once again to use Chromatus, which is force gimmicks. Something that I really hate in final bosses in general, and I just didn't find that fun at all. The other problem I have with Xelia 2 in general, and it goes for the battle system on every single boss, is how it abuses status elements every fucking second. It's just no fun to control that. But having to basically be forced, you're not forced. She can use that, it will make just the fight longer. You're not forced, it just makes the fight worse. And the other thing I have, well, aside from basically with the stupid power charge 3, it's actually a very fast fight. It's just, it felt so short. This felt so short that it felt almost like I wasn't even fighting him. There was something very strange with that boss for me that, I don't know, for finale I was expecting more, and it was over in such a short time and so underwhelming as well, that it just felt uninteresting. You will make the fight near 100. I'm sorry, but I didn't steal any item on my first playthrough, and I didn't get that 20-minute fight either. Even on normal, because you know I play on normal on my first playthrough. So, no, you will definitely have many ways to deal with the Xelia 1 bosses. But the problem for... I think we have basically the opposite problems. You can't stand Xelia 1 for being long and boring, and I don't stand Xelia 2 for being just gimmicky and super short. So, it's still better than Dawn of the New World. But would I put that? For me, it's basically among the same. They are both terrible to me. I know a lot of people like actually Beastly, but I'm sorry, but a new game, it's just so uninteresting too. And you have all the fucking status ailments. I just don't like that at all. Zestiria. Sorry, but Zestiria is one of the worst. This is just. Well, you can definitely disagree on that one, but that's okay. Uh, uh, anyway, Zestiria for me is one of the worst. I think I already explained that. DPS check in a game where you actually don't always expect that. Fucking wall boss that is terribly designed. The second part of Zesteria's final boss has to be one of the worst. And for me, it was the worst main final boss um, aside from the the Endal games. But the first phase is actually okay. It's just uninteresting. And for a long time, I thought you can't make a worse boss like that. But then the game after it just came, and I personally think that Berseria is even worse. I'm sorry, but both fights are just terrible. The fight against Nominat and Arturius is absolutely terribly balanced with the full screen art from Innominat, and the final boss that basically goes out of your combo every time, that has ridiculously range, but at the same time it is not hard, because Berseria is not hard, Berseria is fucking easy, but just long and frustrating. It's just unfun. I didn't already had much fun with Berseria, but that final boss, that was such a pain to go through. And I'm not talking about all the side stuff like the settings, the music, everything that I think is pretty bad. So that made for me, Berseria's final boss ended up even worse than Zestiria, and I was not expecting that, because Zestiria was a very, very, very low. It was very, very low when it came out. For me, it was like it's been a while since I had such a terrible final boss. Like I talked about Exilia 1 and Exilia 2, but for me, Zestiria was definitely way lower than that. And for me, Berseria being worse is Tales of Arise. It's since I put Tales of Innocence in okay, I think I will put that one in okay too. It's just not interesting either, as again, because all bosses in Arise are not interesting. The gimmicks in the second phase is not. I don't have much things to say about Arise, because it comes from all the issues from the game for the boss design in general. So yeah, just not really interesting. It's one of my least hated bosses. It's just not interesting. Oh my god, Widershin is one of the worst. It's terribly designed. It's in a game where I think I will actually put Widershin even that low. Maybe some people like him, but no. It's just terribly. I think it's terribly balanced in a game where it's awful to level up. I suffered so much against Widershin that I'm not willing to actually put him above that. RM2. What do I think of RM2? It's been a while since I did the final boss. I'm not going to rank that one because it's been very long. Sorry, guys. Phantasia GBA. it's bad. It's even worse than the other versions. The third version is a complete joke that deals absolutely no damage to you. I don't know how you can die against him. The second form otherwise can stun lock you because it's terribly designed. Thank you, game. It's just bad and unfun because it's Phantasia GBA. No, it's still not as terrible as the Xillia games. I would go there. RM3 was pretty fun. Lazarus was a bit annoying because she was running everywhere. But the second form is actually a wall boss. It's rare, but it's not badly designed. It's actually pretty well done, surprisingly. Yeah, I think I would actually put. I would put Lazarus actually pretty high. I'm surprised. I will put that. Where would I put Lazarus? That's actually, I think, at the top and not bad. Is that I did prefer it from Van Duke. It's surprisingly good. I find it extremely good, surprisingly. Um, ND2 and oh my god, ND2. Oh no, ND2 is just bad. Um, it's such a buff rejection. ND2 has. This is a tier list of final bosses. Yeah, ND2 I won't go. I completely forgot the name of the final boss, but instant lasers that where you can do anything, ridiculous stats that you have to deal with, and Thanatos. Thank you, Kev. And just the overall design of ND2 battle system makes it extremely annoying. Just annoying. It's just frustrating for no reason. ND3, I'm willing to put it much higher. Because it's actually it's more creative, I would say. It's a duo of different bosses. I'm not going for Jababa because Jababa is awful. But I would still put Photoracrine above because ND3 is not very original either. Destiny PSX. It's a joke. So I have no idea how I'm supposed to actually rank a game that is incredibly easy. I think I will put it. It hurts me to put it below the Xillia games, but Leon is a joke, Mictran is a joke, and Neo Mictran is a steak with eyes. That is a joke. No, sorry, I just can't. I just can't. Destiny. Destiny remake. I really love Mictran gameplay wise. It's very challenging. It's pretty frustrating too. But the game gives you so many ways to actually deal with it. I just really like it because it goes perfect. It's designed around the battle system, definitely. The only issue I have with it is the boss being the boss being weak to fire only. I like how if you read this list, basically only two bosses are beyond that didn't suck. No, that's not true. The not bad ones mean that I actually like them. And the beginning, no. And okay is just okay. They are not that bad. You don't. Not bad to amazing. Exactly. There's no in between. I took the default ranks, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's more good than not bad. Actually, when I ranked Legendia, I was like not bad, but here it's the 4-1 here are from not bad to good. I will put that one as amazing, but I still don't know how I will rank, because I think some of those will have to go to best. Tales of Eternia. Fuck that one. Sorry guys, I will be cancelled for it. I hate. No, Giselle is just wrong. Everything is wrong about that boss. It's the most frustrating. It's wrong. It's just wrong. It's going to be in worst. Definitely worse than Arcturus by far. It's absolutely awful. The title of the list, but the title of the list is All Tales Game Theories Maker, so I did not actually put any name. I should put maybe some text. Actually, let me add. I know what I will do. Okay, let's do that. How do I change the size? Like that. Boop. Like that. Okay? Ugly, but that works. Yeah, it's just awful. Where did I put it? In the end? Where is it? Why is it not in worst? Where is Eternia? Oh, I didn't put there yet. Yeah, it's definitely one of the worst. I think it's worse than Widershin. Yeah, it's this. Really, I think the first version of Giselle is okay, but everything, I don't care if you're judging me, but everything about Nereid is wrong to me. Okay, I don't care if you're judging me, but I already said, I think I already shared this one a long time ago. Fortuna in Destiny 2 for me is one of the best final boss in the series. I find it so interesting, and well, for solos it was even better, but casual wise, I couldn't even speak. I couldn't even understand anything Japanese related when I first played Destiny 2, so I suffered a lot. But I could tell that Fortuna was ridiculously fun. I love that fight. It's well designed. It has different counters. There's so much strategy going on. It's not too hard either. It's a bit long, but I don't mind. I don't mind because actually it makes sense. It's more of a battle of attrition, where you actually have to think about what you're using to deplete the boss TP or SP. It really puts you on test and checks if you actually learned anything from the game. And I'm talking about a game that already does that at every single for every single boss. Fortuna is going to be in Amazing. It will be one of the best. I will check after that which one I put best, because it's still not set. Symphonia. Symphonia is not going to be very high, I'm sorry. I do like fighting Mythos. It's actually the very first boss I soloed. I like that the status elements are actually something that you can see coming. It's a very specific attack you have, so you are definitely very interesting. You definitely have ways to deal with it. I'm not super fond that the boss is completely immune to light, but whatever, that's just a detail. The first phase is actually pretty interesting. I would say it's actually pretty well designed in general. The second phase is... Why is that even a thing? That is, the second phase is so ridiculously easy. Even though it has a very epic music, you're like, why? And it also, not to mention, it completely kills the mood. It's very stupid. How does the second phase lose all the high tier magic and only gets mid-level spells? That makes no sense. And that ruins the whole... For me, it ruins the final boss, really. But once again, even though it's extremely easy and boring, it's not bad like many other titles. So I could be mean with Symphonia because I like to in general, but I won't. I think I will put it at the top of OK because I think it's... Abyss is so safe that I still think that first phase from Mythos makes Symphonia's final boss a bit more interesting. But I wouldn't go high enough because for me, when the second phase is worse than the first phase, the deception factor is way too big. If Thor makes it to the best, I'm going to complain on Twitter about Mox Light. Sorry, but I really like Euris. Euris has a lot of very fun things you have to deal with. Stupid status ailments, but you can deal with them. Lasers everywhere. The biggest and the biggest issue really from Euris is the billions of minions, especially on higher difficulties, which make it very, very annoying to deal with, especially if you have very low damage output. But the thing is that the AI has actually a very set pattern that you can pretty much abuse or use to your advantage. I think it's a very interesting boss because it's actually also a wall boss, so it's pretty creative. It's very rare in this series, and usually wall boss means that it's going to be bad, but not here. And once again, it's a 2D game, so it's pretty rare. So I think I want to put it actually pretty high, but would I put it as amazing? Yes, but I won't put it at best because it still has... Wait, has the music synced up? I don't know which music you are hearing right now. Let me check. Can I see? No, I can't see where I am. I actually respect Yuri's that final episode. Perfect. I do respect Yuri's a lot more. My only issue, but it will be at the bottom of Amazing, because the issue is that the minions, the no limit to how many minions can be on the field, for me is a huge issue. So yeah, and now I will put some in amazing, and I think I already know which ones actually. Um, the ones I want to put at best. Um, yeah, I'm sorry, it will be the most third one, but I don't those three ones. I think if this would be that ranking. Um, I respect Fortuna's way too much because it is incredibly well designed. I put 10DX as a second one because it's a bit gimmicky without being frustrating, which is very rare in this game, and in this series, and it's especially rare in a game that is combo oriented. And I think the Destiny R1 is just very well balanced around its battle system. It uses elements the way I see them, like being things that you have to deal with and think about without being like something that is overwhelming, like in Exilia 2, for instance. I would say, yeah, those are my three final bosses, and they are usually the three ones. Those are usually the three games I do come back just to fight the final boss because I have a lot of fun against them. Yeah, I would go with that tier list. Mechtronic City is basically Fortuna, but in a game where stun can kill it in one combo, so it makes sense. Pretty much, exactly. The only thing that prevents Mechtronic City to be higher is, once again, the weakness to only fire, which is very annoying because, once again, I don't like main character bias, so. But it's a very fun and well-designed boss to me. But it's hard to combo, to come back, yes. But Destiny was definitely designed around it, and the game gives you many ways to actually either come back or resist or continue your combo. So I think you are rewarded for being able to, for playing well against that boss, and that's something I really appreciate. And that will be for that one. Let's save it. Can I save it? Just download it. It's almost midnight already, but I want to go a bit further. I will do more tier list. Final boss tier list. Let's go. I wasn't expecting to talk that much just about final bosses. So there are many other tier lists I wanted. I had different ones. Most fun Tales games, favorite battle systems, NDX costume and character tier lists. So that's for Tales in general. I have, and for channel related ones, I have hardest challenge runs bosses, most fun challenge runs, most technical runs. Wow. So, which one should I do? I will do one tier list for hardest / fun challenge run, but I can do another one for the series. Favorite battle systems could be fun, but it's gameplay related again. Most fun games is overall, I would say. Do you have any? Any preferences, guys, about what I could do? It will be a top 10, James, so it will be tomorrow. No glitch tier list, it will be a top 10 too for glitches, so it will be tomorrow. I can do most well implemented mechanics within its own game. That's an interesting one, but tomorrow I will actually have a top 10 tier list about what I consider the worst and most OP mechanics in the series. So I will probably talk about that mostly tomorrow as well. I would like to try to tackle topics that I know won't be told today. Oh, best era tier list. What's the definition of era? There's so many. What I will do is that I have two propositions. One for the channel, I will definitely do not a tier list but a chart for change runs, the ones I did, and for games, I propose either most fun, and for that one is mostly what the games that I had the most fun, and it goes with all the criteria: stories, music, spacing, battle system, everything. It's basically just a tier list of Tales games. or I could do one that is specifically based on battle systems. But I will have to go a bit faster on these ones in any case. Any preferences, guys? Yes, NDX is winning both. You can go already spoil yourself. Battle system. Let's go. Okay. I'm going to change the name. Best, amazing. I will go with fun but flawed. Okay. Frustrating. Boring maybe. Oops. And I will add. Yeah. Just bad. Nope. I don't like how boring and just bad. Okay, is this ranking actual trash? Arts R is definitely not going to be at the top. It's actually going to be very low. I'm really sorry about that. So, boring, just bad, never played, finish. Okay, let's go. Let's remove first all the games that we don't care about. Or that I never played. Actually, I will keep some. I will keep some of the non-main titles that are not even LMBS, because I think it can be fun. Rise I never play, I don't care. Do I keep? No, I haven't played enough of Summoner's Lineage to make to put it in the just bad. No, I played that one, so I can tell. This has no battle system. Okay. Okay, ready. First thing, ND1, just bad. I'm sorry, but even if it's not an LMBS, it's pretty bad turn by turn battle system. There's nothing more to say. It's not well. It's not particularly well designed. It's not well balanced at all. Yeah, there's nothing special to say about it. If it wasn't just for the characters and story, I wouldn't even play that game. Let's go. There's going to be pretty hard to tell. Yes, in just bad, I will put Revunesia. I will still put it above. It's once again not an LMBS, but for I don't remember how it's called. TRPG for tactics RPG. Yeah, it's just bad. It has nothing special for it. you could say it's a mobile games because it's just not interesting at all and not well designed either. So let's remove. What is the current music? I can't hear it. Actually, let me check something. Can I? Can you still hear it? Oh god, I love that music and I just can't hear it at all. Let me see if I can change that. Oh god, then some music now. Well, now I can hear it. Sorry, I just want to hear again Formidable Foe because I love that song. So let's go. Phantasia Super NES. Oh my, this is hard. I will go. I like Phantasia, so it's actually very hard. I will go back to Phantasia. I have no idea what to do with that one. Tempest. It's just bad. I don't think I need to actually explain anything about this one. It should be pretty clear. It's bad. End of the end. Yeah, but Phantasia. I still have fun with some Phantasia SFC Super Famicom, so I will go back to that one later. Oh yeah, this I don't care. Where to start? Xillia 2 would have got a very different ranking if it was general game. Anyway. Which one should I start with? I don't know. RM1 would be boring, definitely. It's not. It's like an Abyss clone, but with no good design around it. So because the Iron Stance is even worse than in Abyss. I think the balancing is even worse on normal mode. Not talking about hard, but the fact that it's very hard for you to actually get any Tails character makes it very, very bland too. Yeah, TP goes to die as well. Mystic Arts look like nothing. It's just incredibly boring. You're right, Innocence, yes, I will put it in at the top of boring because I still had fun with Innocence, yes, with the guild quests, being able to fight things, but the battle system by itself is, yeah, it's nothing very special, but I don't find it too insulting, you know. I guess I can be reliant, I would say, because there are so many things that I don't mind in this series in the end. Yeah, I will put it in boring. Phantasia GBA. Phantasia GBA. I will put it in boring, but I have to say I have no idea what to, because I like Phantasia GBA. I'm sorry, guys. I like it. I like Phantasia so much, and I like my first stage game. Okay, it's still better designed by. I don't know. Is it better than? I didn't suffer as much as you, but it's so much more bland as well. But yeah, no. Spell freeze is too annoying, so I will put it there. Okay, let's just stop here and go with another game. Tales of Versus is bottom boring. I think it's an interesting game, but for interesting the game it has nothing once again, so limited. I will just put it there. I don't need to actually explain much. I said that I had to go faster for this, so let's go with that. Yeah, Tales of Versus is fun in multiplayer, but that's all. Twin Brave is just bad. It's still better than Tempest by far. Actually, isn't Tempest even worse than those? Yeah, I'm sorry, Tempest is even worse than all of those. Twin Brave is just bad. It's a muscle that is boring. There's nothing. It basically has the same issue as Tales of Versus, but worse. Dawn of the New World is just bad. I'm sorry, I can put it in boring. It has, even though we found ways to have fun with it, it has way too many issues. The game is kind of fun, but that battle system is absolutely awful. From the feedbacks that you get from the sound effects, the animations, the everything feels like Dawn of the New World is one of those games that feels like it's a fan project, and it sucks to think about it. The only thing that is fun is that Emil can go in the air, but it just doesn't work in this game either. That's even not the most optimized way to play the game. So there are skills that makes the game a bit better, but no, it's just not good. It's just not good. Even if you can do crazy combos, it just can't save the game at all. Already, Emil can't save the game. Emil plus accelerate can save the whole game. That's all. Let's continue. I know that I'm going to frustrate so many people with some of my choices because I know some of you will disagree with me. Radiant Mythology 2 and 3 will be at okay. They have nothing special. RM3 is a bit better simply because Radiant mode with instant spells can make fun combos. But aside from that, those have almost the same issues as RM1, except that it's better designed. RM2 on top of Innocence DS? Well, I prefer RM2 because I think RM2 has less frustrating RM stances, and that's a statement because both games are absolutely awful. But RM2 gives you a bit more diversity, so it helps. That's all. Really, they are very close. I agree. But yeah, they are at the bottom of okay. Legendia. Legendia is definitely boring. Boring battle system. It's so repetitive. Innocence DS is definitely better. Do I think Phantasia GBA has actually a better battle system? It's extremely slow, but the thing is that I find Phantasia GBA to be slightly less. The problem with Legendia is that you fight so much that it gets extremely repetitive in the matter of minutes. I think Legendia has so much more potential than Phantasia GBA, definitely, but the execution is absolutely terrible. They made nothing out of it. I will actually put Phantasia GBA on top. I'm sorry, I'm very sorry, people, but I actually have more fun with Phantasia GBA and its whole battle system, because Phantasia GBA battle system is based on Phantasia PSX, which actually has a lot of deep mechanics, while Legendia has almost none. So I'm sorry, I will have to put that lower, because you can actually do something very fun with Phantasia GBA. With Legendia, it's almost impossible. Phantasia Super NES. I think the battle system is worse than the one from GBA, even though it's overall much more fun, simply because spell pause is not as awful and its drag is not as awful, but I don't really like some of the I think you have less control over the battle system compared to Phantasia GBA. They are kind of at the same place, really. I'm trying to actually compare them, but it's a bit hard. They are two different experiences with very high and very lows as well, so I will put them like that, yeah. Tales of the Abyss. Phonons are extremely fun, but if it was only for that, actually, if the tier run with all the new mechanics didn't happen, I don't think I would have been able to put Abyss high, because it's straight down a downgrade from Symphonia for many reasons. And free run is absolute cheating. I'm sorry, but free run is absolutely terribly designed. But the thing is that Field of Phonons is probably one, if not the only true 3D mechanic, the only one where you feel like 3D position is important. So it's very hard for me to rank Abyss. I have a lot of fun with Abyss, so I will put it at bottom of fun but flawed, because I really like the battle system of Abyss, especially when you explore its higher mechanics, but I just can't put it higher. So I will see if I actually downgrade it to top of okay. But the other issue with Abyss is also the balancing around stats that is absolutely terrible. So yeah, there will probably have a lot more games above Abyss. Let's continue with that. Innocence R. I would put that at best. But it won't be the best. It's limit and amazing. I think it's one of the best designed 3D game in the series by far in terms of battle system. The rave system is extremely fun. The counter mechanic is an amazing reimagination of how it was in Innocence DS. They changed the characters customization a lot to make them more focused on one, I would say, character type, but they are pretty well done. The only issues I have, which definitely prevents it to be higher, I have two issues. The first one is that the cancels are way too OP. Like, I'm sorry, but jump cancel and stop cancels are absolutely ridiculous. I really like the idea, but it shouldn't be that OP. But it's not a big deal. My big deal is definitely that mages in Innocence are pretty bad. They are not fun. They are a huge step down, backward compared to everything this series has been doing for mages. No spell end, no spell chaining. Spell redirection is through light spell, which means that spells become terrible in terms of damage. The only thing that makes mages interesting is that it increases the rave gauge way faster than any other types of arts. So in a party setting, it makes them very interesting. But if you want to play as them, my god, it's terrible. And the problem is, I'm a healer/mage character main, so a battle system that basically shits on my favorite type of characters just means that it's not entirely for me. But I can't deny that it's very well executed, and I want to actually put it high because I think it deserves the praise. Tales of Vesperia. I will go back to that one. Well, let's go with the obvious. I will put NDX as best because for me it has a lot of flaws. But yeah, thank you. Battle system tier list. Systems. Well, yeah, gents, that will be one of the things. NDX, yeah, another thing from Innocence R, thank you, James, you remind me of that, is that Innocence R actually opens very quickly. And that's something that is pretty rare in this series, so it's actually a huge deal to me. You actually get I think it's step cancel that you get first very early, and you get actually a lot of very interesting skills pretty fast. So it definitely deserves way more praise even for that. Exactly, Innocence Arc give you very good very good skills very early. NDX is one of those games that is that game that you always have new things to discover every fucking minute, because it keeps the battle system keeps improving and throwing you new stuff to do. I think in a new game experience, it's a huge deal, because most of the games in the series take actually quite a lot of time to improve, and or some others actually stay at their level for a very long time. NDX has so many possibilities, so many costumes, so many characters that are all fleshed. Actually, even the Phantasia characters are actually fun to play, minus Suzu, but Suzu is an issue for higher difficulties only. You have so many fun and different skills, and you have so many advanced techniques in this game. For me, it's definitely the peak of 2D Tales battle system that is based around combos. This is also one of the games that uses a weakness system that is very important without relying entirely on it, like for instance, Graces or Berseria. It's just fun. It has issues like higher difficulties. Really makes combos a bit frustrating. The takeout system is pretty bare bone, especially since it doesn't have an anti-spam formula. But for a game that was supposed to be a non-main title, I was very shocked at how much fun this battle system is. There are so many things to do. It's just some early costumes are a bit lackluster too, but they do get better quickly. The thing is that some costumes feel lackluster too, but usually it's because you need to improve their ranking. Like, there are two types of costumes early. There's the costume that will get the cancellers very quickly, and there's the costume that will get the attack plus quickly, so more normal attacks. And those ones usually have a way better second costume in their branch than the other ones. So if you actually go into detail, you will see that the costume system is surprisingly well balanced in how you learn the different things, and in the end, all the costumes are very fleshed, except the special ones, but that's for another time. The battle system by itself is just extremely fun. It's just fun, really. It has definitely many flaws, but it opens for so much more opportunities and possibilities than every other Tales game to me that, yeah, you can spend forever learning this game. Let's stop praising NDX and continue on the other games. It's going to be a bit hard. Okay, I will put Exilia 1 as... Okay, I guess a lot of people thought it would be higher, but... the thing is, why I like the idea of the link system, I think it's not particularly well implemented, because even though it's supposed to have flaws, it's almost always better to stay linked. And the problem is that there are so many mechanics that are tied to this, and the lack also of the fact that it's also very focused on Jude and Mira means that you have less possibilities too. It's not, I would say it doesn't feel like you have many different options, you know. The other thing that the obvious point about Exiliad 1 is also the bosses are terrible. I'm sorry, it's just they are absolutely no fun in a party setting. Probably more in a solo one because you have to learn the pattern etc. But in a party setting, my god, it's just pretty boring. And what saves it, I would say, from staying the boring is that I would say the characters' movesets and all the possibilities from the battle system actually make it more decent than everything that is boring. You have actually more. You can be more creative during random encounters, mostly. I would say, let's be honest. The skills are also pretty interesting. You have definitely different options. Sorry, it's getting very light for me, so it's a bit harder to speak. I like the fact that the characters have very specific, I would say it, skills, in battle skills. Either when they are the main character or what they say in Japanese, the slave character, your partner. I thought that was interesting, but unique abilities. Thank you, James. But it was interesting, not very well implemented. On paper, Exia 1 has a lot of very good ideas, but the execution is not very good. Exia 1 is definitely one of the games that gets. Yeah, in Japanese they call that the slave character. It's very funny. But I would say I would still put it at okay because I think there are actually a lot of things to have fun with. But once you actually go through the story, fight a few encounters, and fight the bosses, the game gets very boring because the best strategies are very boring. Let's continue. It's very hard for me to actually rank those now. Yeah, burn is not a yeah, burn is not a strategy. Hey Kevin, hello to everyone who actually joined. I was so focused on the tier list that I wasn't able to actually tell hello to everyone, but thank you for coming. I hope you are having a good evening. I don't know if it's evening for you, but in any case, thank you all for coming, and I hope you're going to have a lot of fun. Just going to finish that tier list and do another one after, and that will be all for this stream. So I think we are still together for at least 30 to 45 minutes. This is getting weird. Where ND2 and ND3. ND2 and ND3 are not well designed at all because there's almost no hit stun, so that makes the game just not very fun. There's still spell pause. It feels smoother than Phantasia GBA, but at the same time, it's way more shallow as well. Is it better than Legendia? No. Is it better than RM1? No, I would put them here. I don't. Do you want me to actually explain a bit more about Narikiri Dungeon 2 and 3 games, they are not especially interesting, let's be honest. So I think I will skip. Destiny PSX. Destiny PSX is a game I actually really like. It's a guilty pleasure, and I know that it's actually a terrible game that has so many flaws. The AI is terrible. The game is piss easy, but at the same time, it has a very interesting mechanics. It's the first game that actually added the card button. Wow, that's easy. That was the second one. I really like the push mechanic that you can use. The disc system that allows you to actually customize your character was pretty nice for such an early game. But aside from that, the game is so easy. The problem is that we actually tried to give some gimmicks to the bosses too, and the enemies that... The game is just too easy. But I don't know if I would put it in just bad, it's just terribly boring. But I still prefer that as those. I still have more fun. No. Is it better than Legendia? I think Legendia is actually more shallow. I will put that at the same level already. I don't want to choose anything. The Philia push is amazing. I can't believe that I changed everyone's opinion on Destiny PSX just with the Philia push. Let's continue. This is getting very hard because those are games that I overall like, but there are a lot of things that, well, from now on you can pretty much assume that I'm going to piss someone. Yeah. Yeah, I can go to Berseria. Berseria will be... Can I talk about Berseria without talking about the A-Arts game? The other A-Arts game first? Okay, let's... Destiny R, I will put it at best. Let's go straight. I really like the game. It has a lot of flaws even with the weakness mechanics, but it has very interesting designs. It tried many gimmicks. It's way more straightforward in terms of customization, but it just works. And I actually want to also praise it because it's one of those games that completely changed the face, how the battle system was designed, and it works. And for me, it's something that deserves a lot of praise. Really, simple. And it also completely changed the way you play mages, and for me that's a huge deal. So yeah, no, I want to put this here, I, and I think I will put it above Innocence R because mages, really. Destiny. Rebirth. RDS, I'm sorry, but RDS, just like NTX, for me, didn't change completely the face of the battle system. Rebirth will be top of amazing, for the same reasons. It's as Destiny 2. I really like how it changed everything in the battle system. I actually like also how all the sub-systems impact the battle system. That's something that is very rare in the other game. Cooking, formation, all of that have so much importance. I really like this idea. The skill systems, the force cube is actually very fun too. All the customization systems in Rebirth are fun to me. The battle system is extremely well designed. The way you have to flow between rush gate and rush mode and cool mode work very well. It's one of those games. It was a huge bet for me. It's definitely the least safe game in the series in terms of battle system. The problem is that once again, the mages are also very fun because it's the first game where they added the rotate the stick to decrease casting time. So I think my biggest issue with that would be the fact that you are stuck with 4 arts and the very stupid ways to get the arcane arts. But overall, Rebirth is a very well designed and the bosses have very interesting gimmicks. I would say my biggest issue with it is that it gets repetitive, and I think one of the reasons for that is that there's actually, while the random encounters are actually pretty interesting, you actually face them always the same way. What I mean is that you have very specific, I would say, party formation style strategies that you will always apply through the whole game. It doesn't help that for the bosses it's the same too. You tackle them in very similar ways. They actually added some gimmicks, but most of them are pretty more doing than good. And yeah, the F system is not very well balanced. The thing is, it might be actually designed also around items, but for that I would actually have to use them to be able to tell. One of the problems also is that Annie doesn't work. Annie as an AI doesn't work at all, because using Annie makes a huge difference. Having Annie in your party means you're going to die. Eugene has actually the same problem as an AI. Is never going to work well, but if you use him, he's absolutely amazing. Yeah, he gets a self buff and it allows him to heal, but even if he doesn't tank spells, but even if it actually helps him, he dies very quickly, and we did see that during the past session. The self buff wasn't enough to actually save him, but that actually helped in on one of his biggest flaws, I would say. You weren't surviving the most. I'm sorry. That's why I say this. You actually died quite a lot on spells, but only spells. On the other things, you just tanked everything for sure. But aside from that, yeah, it's a very fun game, I would say. It's a bit hard to get into, but the thing is, I think it gets a bit repetitive once you learn the different strategies and know which arts you want to use. So yeah, I wouldn't put it higher than that. Phantasia PSX, let's go. I will go with top of. Okay, I can't put it higher because spell pause. I would be, because spell freeze, spell pause is a thing. Um, I would be a liar if I didn't say that I skipped them mostly with emulator. The thing is that I think Phantasia is pretty well balanced until you get manual mode, which is completely broken. And there's a reason, but that's the reason why it's supposed to be an accessory that you get only later. The thing is, it's a very simple battle system, so there isn't much to say about it. I think it's just well-rounded, a well-rounded one. So it can be higher or lower to me. T3 is so gamed by the battles because it's supposed to assist in healing, but everyone can do it properly. Well, T3 is also supposed to survive a lot because it can heal super well, and that's kind of the case. This is going to be hard. Vesperia. Vesperia will be the top of fun but flawed for me, or bottom of amazing. It's a bit hard to define. So I have different issues. The first one is that I hate over limit. I hate that it's everything or nothing system. You can change anything, you can cast everything super fast, but you don't really have anything to avoid using those, to improve those without relying on very late skills. And that really annoys me a lot. I think that mages are also flawed. I know that a lot of people will say that Rita is amazing, but having to rely on her limit or using light spell to reduce damage, still it doesn't work for me. That's not how you do a mage. For me, it's already flawed like that. The way you have to deal with the enemies that are on the ground is super interesting. I think it was a very, very interesting way to tackle combo extensions. I don't have any special thought about manual cancel. It's actually interesting mechanic, a bit too easy in my opinion, but I like how you have actually that option to cancel on this landing lag, and that it actually asks you for an extra input. My biggest issue with the other thing is that Vesper actually gives you a lot of possibilities with all the characters, all the different party formations, all the skills. There are so many interesting skills. But my biggest issue with Vesperia is that it takes forever to open up. And that's a really, really big issue for a video game. Maybe it would have worked like 20 years ago, but now when you have so much games at your disposal, having a game that takes 40 hours to actually become kind of decent gameplay wise, that's a big issue to me. When I first played Vesperia, it wasn't that big of an issue because I still enjoyed the game. Oh, you can't hear me? Can you still hear me? I'm still there technically. Okay, so maybe it's just Kev. So yeah, for me it's a big issue, and on replay I actually saw that it just didn't. It just wasn't fine to design your game like that. I like the idea of progression, but the way it was handled in Vesperia is absolutely terrible. I had another thing in mind. Yeah, what you were all talking about while I was explaining that, balance. Balance, especially damage output, is completely over the place. Like, this is impossible to understand this damage formula, because even with similar art usage, when you see the different damage output, it makes absolutely no sense at all. And I think that if you are someone in a game that has so many big numbers in terms of HP, damage output, etc., I think that's the kind of thing that makes you insane if you want to min-max damage output, because you're like, it's impossible to understand what to do about that. In terms of progression, there are also how you get the different skills. You were guys talking about Judith. The fact that she gets her good skills very late and makes her almost impossible to make her fun at the beginning or even usable is a huge issue too. So yeah, the Vesperia has many balancing and progression issues. Vesperia is a game that is amazing on New Game, is absolutely amazing on New Game Plus. The battle system, once you have everything, has so much possibilities. Within a battle system that is supposed to restrict you, it's great, and you have and all characters fight so differently that it's actually very interesting to learn them. But having a video game that bets that you will replay it, nah, just not good. So for me, it's a huge drawback for the game. Let's continue. As the DS, it will be in fun but flawed, but it's definitely above Abyss. RCS is one of those games that has huge high and huge lows as well. It's a game that is pretty creative. It was the first game to add so many movement options, and that's very important for me in the Tales game, especially in 2D ones. That it made the battle system feels extremely smooth, especially in DS. You have some very, very fun skills, very fun mechanics that goes with it. Even you have mechanics from Destiny DC that were nerfed, but overall I think they are pretty well done. My biggest issue with Arts DS is that it can be very frustrating. The takeout system, the way blast increases very fast, just is annoying. And Kev was able to pinpoint one of the reasons some random encounters can be very annoying. Some enemies start with 100% blast, meaning that they will take out instantly. Why? RCS is once again one of those games that have amazing ideas and designs, and terrible ones as well. So you end up with a very strange experience, I would say. It's fun. It's definitely fun and creative, but it's held back by so many strange design decisions that it prevents me from enjoying it a bit more. Exactly. I'm still in RCS. I am still completely traumatized by the octopus that can fly and spin. I still have that mental image of my party dying through that. and it's been like 15 years, but I still remember this. Yeah, I need to actually go a bit faster, so I won't go more into detail. But yeah, that's what I think about art. Arts are arts are. For now, it will be fun but flawed. But for me, it's the bottom of fun but flawed. The game has some interesting mechanics, but it's mostly because they were brought back from Innocence R. But it has some also of my least liked mechanics. One of the first things that is absolutely annoying to me, for me, Arts R will always be a downgrade for Innocence DS. From Arts DS, sorry. One of the biggest issues is the movement of options. Characters are extremely stiff. You have almost no options to move between your arts during combos. When Arts DS was literally about that, and it was the revolution of the Tales series for movement. It is such a huge drawback in Arts R that it's even more visible when you have stiff animations through that. Like if you start doing normal attacks with Kanzite in Innocence R, and then you want to actually move, I feel like I'm playing with like a turtle. This is like I have always this image of Kanzai trying to do a very slow normal attack and being stuck there, like a rock. And I was never able to remove that image from my memory, because this is how stiff this game is, and that's a huge issue for a game that is very combo oriented. And the other issue for me is that Chase Link is one of the most boring and stupidest mechanic in the whole series. Fuck Chase Link. Really, you guys might actually like it, but I think this is one of the worst design things that were ever made. Something that completely prevents an enemy from moving, from making spells instant. Once again, the whole everything or nothing deal with spells annoys me to no end. Chase Link just is, for me, it's almost a middle finger. Chase Link. You can't. It's Chase Link make mages characters bad in every single other situation. I'm sorry for everyone who said that Barry is good, but no, she's not. She's terrible. She's only good if she gets Chase Link. Seriously, you don't design a cool character around that. Chase Link makes combos absolutely stupid and not fun. You don't have any. You don't even have any. I would say it. Not feeling, but you don't feel rewarded from actually doing it. From doing a combo in Chase Link, because the enemy doesn't move at all. It doesn't even. They don't even fall on the ground. That's just how stupid it is. For me, Condescending Link. I really like that name. Yeah, that's basically it for me. I think I wouldn't mind Arts R battles. I wouldn't mind Arts R battle system if it didn't have so many everything or nothing mechanics. It has over limit, which is also a cheap addition to this battle system. It has chasing, which is just cheap. It has terrible movement option. It has basically everything I hate as a Tales player. And the problem is that the battle system is not bad, but it feels like each time I play Arts R, I feel like I've been insulted as a Tales player. That's my issue with it. So I still have fun with it, but those flaws just annoys me to no end. Let's continue. Wow, now I think everything I will say here is going to hurt people's feeling. Graces. um, um, Graces. um, I'm actually thinking. I can't rank it. I can't rank it because it makes no sense with the current ranking. Okay, let's try to be honest. It's late, but let's try to be honest about it. I don't particularly like the battle system. I absolutely love what they did to casting mechanics. I don't think air arts are good. I don't like the stagger system at all. I think ALF burst is stupid as heck. But for some reason, I always come back to it. Because it's fun. And it pissed me like 1 hour after I started playing it, but Graces is very, very specific hard for me to rank. I never liked my first playthrough of Graces, either on Wii or PS3, and I liked New Game Plus. I will put Graces just below Vesperia. Took me a bit of time to actually choose. I take Graces over everything that came after. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but you're going to be very, very annoyed by one of the ranking. No, ranking a million games overnight is not a good idea. It's 1 AM for me, so I'm melting. Yeah, I told you pretty much everything I think about Graces. Graces is once again, it's like Arts DS. It has absolutely amazing design decisions that I'm so sad that my favorite games don't have. And it has also some of the most stupid I have ever seen in this series. So it ends up being very frustrating at times, but also very fun. It's a very fun co-op game too. And I'm sorry, but Sharia is a fucking bad character. I will kill everyone who wants to say that she's top tier because she sucks. Sorry. Now that this is said, Grace is actually, yeah, it's actually quite fun. I will put that there. I think I preferred Vesperia. Even though Vesperia frustrated more on first playthrough, and even though I've played way more Graces than Vesperia, I think I actually prefer Vesperia's overall design ideas. But they are very close to each other. They both have the issues of taking forever to open up. Vesperia way more than Graces, but yeah, I will keep Vesperia and Graces at the top of fun but flawed. I will keep the next four for the end, because I think they are going to piss people even more. I will keep a rise for the end for the outrageous. you all going to be so fucking mad of my ranking. Eternia. if I had to rank Eternia for the world experience, it would be pretty high. But for the battle system, I really like the bosses mechanics and gimmicks. But the Saga system in Eternia makes it very frustrating. It's it's probably one of the most polished game in the World Series, but the battle system has a few too many issues. Oh, you're so nice! Thank you for supporting me, dear. Even though it's very late and I'm going to say things that I will probably going to regret tomorrow, but because I actually never did that tier list before, so I always knew which one I would put in the top 3, but I didn't know I would have so many issues ranking the others. So yeah, Eternia will be... I'm sorry, I know Kev, you don't like Abyss, but I still have more fun with Abyss because I like Field of Fonance, and gameplay, even in multiplayer, it can be fun. Tales of Eternia has a lot of very fun glitches, but it's not part of the battle systems by default, so I don't really want to rank that. It's a fun game, but it's going to be in fun but flawed. If I rank Berseria over Grace's F, I'm following and then following you. Don't worry. Destiny 2 is very hard. Destiny, because it has huge flaws, but at the same time, it has some of my favorite boss designs. I think Destiny 2 is completely designed around strategizing against enemies, and I really like that. It's also pretty hard, yeah, I like that, but the war accuracy system is actually a bit annoying. I wish you had to do things like that. I don't like how it's actually very hard to get the best, to get good titles until quite late. But it's one of those games that even with simple restrictions, the game is still hard and fun. Arsa on top of Eternia? Yeah, sorry, I have more fun with Arsa than with Eternia. But battle system wise, if we take the world package, it's definitely not the same case. You need therapy, yeah, sorry. You put Eternia over Abyss? Yeah, I'm not surprised, I can understand that perfectly. You know, all these are kinda in the same level. It's very hard for me now to actually put everything at the same level to rank them now. I don't know where to put Destiny 2. But battle system wise, Kev, once again, for the world game, I think Eternia is miles above RR. Sorry. Destiny 2, I think I will still put it at amazing, because even though it has flaws, it's kinda designed around these flaws, so I can accept that. And I really want to reward Destiny 2 for being a game that makes me think and learn its system, which is something that almost none of those games asks you to do. So it's really at the limit of fun but flawed, but I just want to reward that. Symphonia. Symphonia is going to be pretty hard, because it's a game I actually enjoyed battle system wise. It's a bit dated, but it's also quite, I think it's pretty well balanced overall. Um, just nothing. It just doesn't have much for itself. Um, it doesn't have anything annoying like Eternia. Well, it's definitely above Eternia. Abyss is a guilty pleasure, especially with the new mechanics. But no, I think I will still put it above Tales of the Abyss. Arts are. I'm going to piss Kev again if I put it below. No, I'm. Symphonia never bothered me. That's the thing. It's definitely going to be above Arts DS. As simple as it is. Actually, it's very. I know that a lot of people find it average outdated, but I prefer a consistent. There are two things. I like battle systems that are very risky, but rewards, but as some kind of consistent design, then that makes sense. But I also like battle systems that are just well-rounded, and Symphonia is that for me. I never got any. Yeah, that's exactly that. I didn't get really tired by Symphonia at all. It's very simple, but it works. It's not flawed, but I don't want to put it in amazing, and I still think the problem is that mages are terrible in Symphonia, so I think I will put Symphonia here. I want to actually, and I want to reward also that it's the first 3D game, and it worked. It did it pretty well, even though party formation sucks. This is acceptable. This is more than acceptable, James. I'm probably one of the few ones that put it that high. No, it's good. I will put it here. Oh my god, the Quatuor of Despair. Despair for you because you're all going to hate me for all the 4 different placements. Actually, no. I will do Berseria first because this one I know that I'm not going to shock too many people. How low do I put it? How do I put Berseria will be low. Definitely. Oh, definitely. Well, oh yeah, you got triggered by us. Sorry, I have fun with the game, even though I think it's badly designed. Because the problem is that the characters themselves are pretty fun to play as. Berseria will be... No, it can't be as boring as Fours. And I put them... Do I have more fun with Berseria than Exilia in terms of battle systems? But Exilia is actually a coherent, consistent... No, I will put Berseria here. Okay. Berseria has way too many issues. Not to mention, let's put aside Velvet, that is completely stupid. But first, the game is a piece of cake. So having to play a game where you just have to turn your brain off is a no-go for me. The soul system is very interesting, but you barely take advantage of it, I would say. And when you do, I don't think it makes so much of a difference because the way it's designed, it's made so that you it will actually average itself, I would say. It will always balance itself. So you don't really have to think that much about it in the end. The different skills, the problem is that it's also one of those games with skills are pretty bad overall. The master skills too. So you never really progress. It will be the same issue with Zestiria. So you end up doing pretty much the same thing over and over. But the thing is that it's a game where the game is already very easy. The weakness systems is probably the worst out of the 3 A-Arts game. There are also that huge issue that A-Arts will this tier list discussion stay on your channel? Yes, you will be able to go back to it. And thankfully, you will all keep in mind that it's more than 1 AM for me, so I'm tired. It's also the only A-Art game where A-Art doesn't make any sense. In Graces and Zestiria, even though you may not like, and I don't like A-Art, it has some design, it has some reasons to exist. It has some reason to exist in terms of how it complements other systems, chains, and things like that. But here, this system makes literally no sense for Berseria. You could have just 3 arts and it will work the same way. I'm gonna spin some. Well, it's not a very hot take because that's exactly what I think about. They are the purpose. They make sense in the battle systems. It makes sense for Graces in terms of how you progress through stronger arts, and for the casting system, it makes sense of art in Zestiria because with Art Escape, it actually made you choose how you wanted to progress through the artistry, and if you wanted to actually consume one of those actions. In both games, it makes sense. In Berseria, it makes absolutely not. It doesn't add anything to the experience, to the battle system. A lot of things are praised about Berseria's battle systems too, and how it's deep. When you check all the details, they were all in Zestiria as well. So, and some of those deep things are things that they made even worse to me, like the casting system makes even less sense than in Zestiria. Berseria is really one of those games you end up mashing, and it's not just for Velvet, because for those who were here, you saw my first playthrough, and while I did use Velvet quite some time, there were many moments where I switched because there were way better characters than her for specific situations, and it was still, the game was still a joke. You really don't have to think that much. You don't have to prepare that much. You don't. So all the subsystems that goes around the game are completely irrelevant because you never have to think about them, and I think it's a huge issue in a game too. But yeah, I could go even more in detail, but I don't want to. I want to continue through the other games. But Berseria will never be able to be higher. Wow, now it's going to be the big hot praise. Okay, I will try to be very unbiased for Exilia 2 because Exilia 2 is the main Tales game that I dislike the most, and it's probably one of the only Tales game where I will say I dislike it. Because I think it's a pretty insulting game for when you are a consumer. So, yep, I said it. I think it's absolutely outrageous to sell a $60 euros DLC that is actually 2 steps backward and 1 step forward only. So now that I've inserted the game as it is, let's go with the battle system. Because everything around it is terrible, but the battle system itself, there's a lot of positive things, but there are also a lot of good things. First thing I really like is the elemental system makes it so that you have to actually think of your chance, and it makes pretty much every art relevant for a long time. And that's something that is actually very hard, because in many times there are some arts that are not very good and that you will never reuse again. Exilia 2 actually makes it more interesting with that elemental system. Actually, kinda gives new purpose to every art. The same way it's done in Grace in some way with the weakness system. So I will really support the fact that it makes for very interesting branches, and it makes all art very interesting. They actually made the link system way better than Exilia 1, thankfully, with all the other characters being able to move. Basically, they fixed a lot of flaws from Exilia 1. This is also the 3D game that has the best options, movement options. Something that took forever for this series to actually reach. Something that 2D games did way better. So this Exilia 2 really culminated in terms of movement options, in terms of art selections as well, because characters have a lot of projectiles, a lot of traps, so you can be extremely creative with that. This is definitely a game that is made for combo videos, and very, very good ones. I will say that you can be extremely creative with this game, and I find it very interesting. The skills are also very good. There are so many different options with those skills. They added some that were missing from Exilia 1, I would say. There are very, very good things to say about this battle system. On the other hand, it has also overflows that are very hard to not think about. First one is being power charged. It's easy to tell. I won't go too much into detail because I think it's a very obvious one. Being able to having to charge for 3 seconds, to guard for 3 seconds, just to be able to combo a boss is very stupid. Resistances are also very annoying in this game. So yeah, this one is an obvious one, but okay, why not? There are other bosses that did things that did other stupid things. My other issues are also that the ailment systems is way too prevalent in this game. You can inflict and get inflicted status ailments every damn second, and this makes for something that is more frustrating to manage than interesting to. The idea that you have to think about them, that you have to use some accessories in some specific cases to prevent them, I like this kind of ideas. But here you are in a situation where you have many enemies that have different elemental attacks, so you don't really know what's coming up for you. And sometimes there are multiple ailments to deal with, and it gets very frustrating frustrating fast if you don't have anything to prevent them. It's just weird how they basically took Xillia 1 aimant system that was where the formula was interesting, not the damage output from burn, but the way it was you actually inflict them, and just said, what if they happened like 10 times faster than before? What? Why would you do that? And it just makes for this definitely harder experience, but just frustrating. Something that I just don't find interesting. And the other issue is with the weakness system itself, that despite being actually pretty deep interesting, it just doesn't work in this context. Because Tales is first a party game, and the problem is that your party members will almost always ruin your combo instead of helping it. And the fact that you can reach this is a huge issue. Like, if you take graces, characters can only help you by adding new weaknesses, because there is no resistances. That's good design. In Destiny DC, even for their resistances, you are not as much punished than in Xillia 2, because even if your partners deal resistances, they can still tagger, they can still help to the combo. Here in Xillia 2, they can shorten or drop your combos completely, and I find that extremely infuriating, to be able to that you have to fight against your party than use it. Another thing I disliked, and this was a thing, is how backsticking just as the boss instantly recover from their attack and continue to track you anywhere unless you don't have the rest. But I think I had the idea. But yeah, neutral is kind of wacky in the Xillia's game. But I think Xillia 1 is still more balanced than Xillia 2. It's way more boring, but it's more balanced to me. So, with that being said, it's very hard for me to play Xillia 2 in terms of battle system. It's definitely above Xillia 1 in the end. I will still put it definitely above Arts R by miles. I have similar issues with Arts DS with the frustrating part, so I think I will go this way from now, because both games frustrate me, but in different ways, and there are things that I love about those games, but in different ways as well. I would say I would put them in the same at the same level. I would actually need, what I would need is actually another category where I put those three here, because well, no, let's keep that. It's getting a bit hard to rank. Now you're going to love both my. Arts R Buried is not fun at all. I agree. But Arts DS, Ines either to me. Yeah, technically I could put literally everything fun but flawed. The games has some very questionable designs and some very super smart ones at the same time. So I'm like, okay, like even here in the best ones, we can all be filled in this category. Zestiria. Zestiria, we all know the flaws. Do I really need to actually go into details about the skill systems, the camera, the AI that is terrible? But I will say it. I have more fun with Zestiria than with Graces. So it will be above Graces. Now you can hate me. I'm fine with that. The issues that we all encountered with Zestiria, I still have them too. But there are things that I prefer so much about Zestiria than Graces. First is I prefer how much flexibility you have with Zestiria's skill system. I know it's annoying to deal with, but you can create some very fun situations, and I really like creativity is something that I like. Graces is definitely more polished, but Zestiria is one of those games that I think, yes, has definitely more potential, and you can do way more things. I prefer also Grace's casting system, and it's a huge deal for me. But I think that overall, the way Zestiria's stagger system is not as infuriating as Grace's. That's already a thing. I find Armatus more interesting to play than Elf Burst. I think Elf Burst is just a terrible mechanics overall. I think it's actually very light because I can't tell why I find Zestiria more fun, but I have more fun with it. What is sure is that I have more fun with Zestiria's first playthrough than with Grace's. But even on replay, I actually had more fun with Zestiria. I think Zestiria has a more dumb, broken, and stupid design choices than Grace's. But it allows so much more creativity that I think it's actually something that I prefer. And the world experience, the thing is, I may be a bit biased because I prefer Zestiria as a world experience. I prefer Zestiria's story, I prefer Zestiria's OST, I prefer Zestiria's world. So I hate that that you need to a mod. I guess I agree. The 60 FPS mod, but I played the Zestiria PS3, which is definitely the worst version, and I still preferred it over Grace's. And I think, oh wow, this is very high. This feels wrong to put it above Vesperia. But I had still more fun with Zestiria than with Vesperia. Simply because I think I had more fun with Zestiria. I'm trying to remember. I think I have. It's very hard. It's very hard to choose. The problem is there's also something that you have to take into account, guys. I'm a mage character, and Vesperia is terrible for mage characters. So if you actually take into account mage characters, a lot of this list make much more sense. And Vesperia would be even lower, just for this reason. But I find the different characters in Zestiria so much more fun to play that for me it's actually pretty high. Casting is definitely not better as Grace's to me, but... And the thing is, there's also one thing is that Zestiria is a game that opens up super fast, but it stays like this forever. Which is the opposite of Vesperia and Graces that takes forever to open up. So it's a bit strange. It's a very weird... I would say it, feeling. But let's be honest, those three, I would say I have around the same fun. The same amount of fun gameplay-wise. Because they both have things that frustrate me, but I mostly find them fun. And wow, Arise. This one, I'm going to kill so many people with this one, so let's have fun. Where do I put Arise? And I will still do another tier list after, but it will be easier because you won't be able to challenge me on this one. Arise will be in fun but flawed, for sure. The bosses are... I will put aside the solo experience, because in the solo experience the game is definitely way more fun. Bosses are terrible. They have interesting gimmicks, but they just don't work at all for party. But the thing is, random encounters are actually more than decent in Arise. Movement options, once again, which is something that I value a lot, is very good in this game. It's an overall, I would say it has very strange design. Like status elements is pretty well designed. It's something that you can actually take advantage of. The blast system could be how is it called? Not blast. Boost attack system is actually something that you can take advantage of. And I like how your whole party can actually interact in the battle system. Aerial combat is actually pretty good, and that's something that we haven't got since forever, so thank God. But there are so many issues, like Stagger is actually time-based. Like I felt like playing a worse version of NDX when it comes to this. So I was like, why do you bring back those stupid decisions? Arise felt more like a Tales game than Tales of Berseria to me as well, let's be honest. Let's see. I like Eternia, but I don't want to play the battle system, despite all the great things. It's a bit too simplistic. I definitely had more fun with Arise with Arts R. I'm sorry for all the Arts R lovers, but for me it has way too many issues. Okay, it will be very hard for me to actually rank Arise because of Exilia 2. The problem is that Exilia 2 was such a frustrating experience overall that I can't tell if I prefer its battle system. And it feels wrong to put Tales of Arise above Exilia 2, but at the same time, the frustration the frustration is too strong with Exilia 2. I can't tell. I'm sorry guys, but I will put Tales of Arise above Exilia 2. I got way too much frustrated by the battle system, despite how fun it is. I had way more fun with Arise battle system. Even though it doesn't have that much creativity. So it's very hard for me. You know, I'm basically trying to compare two things that are completely different. So, and one is completely dragged down by being a terrible overall experience. So, while Arise was mostly a positive experience, so it's very hard to be fair. Yeah, but it makes no sense. Being able to change spell just with dodging makes absolutely no sense. Okay, I will put it like that, but let's consider that Arise and Exilia 2 is at the same place. And yeah, so that I don't trigger people that will just see the image, I will put it like that. Is that fine with everyone? Let's go with that. Final ranking. I can't wait to see tomorrow and be completely and feel like it was completely wrong. So this was a battle system tier list. I can't wait to be cancelled on Twitter. I will be cancelled by Kev first. Yeah, I know that you are pissed by Arts R, but this is once again one of those cases where I felt insulted in some way, and at the same time I had some kind of fun. So it's very hard. He changed the friendship. Oh my god, Kel. Come on. Don't be like that. I want to do another one. I want to do the challenge run tier list. So for this one, do I actually have another tier list for that? Because the problem is that I don't have enough Phantasia screens, so I think I'm going to make one, and I'm going to use where is nope. Just going to check something. And just going to check something. Can I can change to alignment. Meh. Okay, so let's go back to another tier list then. I will do that and switch and change completely the files. If I do that, do I... Ah! Okay. How do I remove some of those? Edit. Maybe I can complete you. Yes! If I put just one. Does that remove all the... No, I want to remove all the... I just want to put one thumbnail for every run so that it's easier for me to... Well, I will create it from the beginning then. Let's go! But I don't want it to make... to make it... That's weird because the last time it didn't ask me to make it public. Did they change that recently? And the single one doesn't prefer you the... Oh wait. I'm going to do something. This is maybe an extended version. Let me soon. I'm going to change music. This will be extended as well. So I'm not going... they are all extended? No. So, sorry, but I didn't... If you wanted 30 minutes of the same song, it wasn't going to work either. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go back to... Can I actually add some... Yes, I can add over images like that. What is the best thing to do? No waifu tier list, no. I'm still trying to see what is the best thing to do. Oh wait, I will do one from the beginning. It's not too long. It took me forever to actually decide. Mocktails challenge. Here list, whatever. Do I have actually video games? And I will destroy it later. Can I create that like that? Oh, this is going to be annoying. Because I don't think I can do that at once. Okay, it's going to be... I should have prepared that one. If I had... Okay, so if I just go with that, how many games am I missing? I'm missing Phantasia. Phantasia. This one will be FVE, let's say. GBA. I don't have Phantasia X. That's the only thing I'm missing. I think so. Nah, we'll do it tomorrow. There are a lot of other things to talk about, so you know what I will do? I will cheat, and I will do to Phantasia X and take one of the thumbnail, and we will code that the one for Phantasia X. Perfect. How do I reset? I don't want anything added, and of course it removes the... Yeah, like that. Okay, let's go. I will use an alignment chart because I think there will be one axis that is definitely easy and hard. But I will let you decide on the other axis. Or you could actually change the easy hard one if you want. I can propose you either a fun, frustrating one, or technical, easy, technical, and how do you say it? When you have your brain off, basically. When you turn your brain off. Fun, horrible. Creative, rigid. Oh yeah, thanks. We are not at the battle system anymore. Now... whatever, in the middle. So, which one do you prepare? Creative rigid? I'm not that's not one that would actually talk to me a lot. Took a long time, short time. Yeah. Oh, if you like, dislike it. So yeah, it's basically the fun or frustrating. Yeah. Simple, complex can be a bit too close to easy, hard too. Fun and frustrating is maybe the easiest one to do. Fun bullshit. Yeah, but I don't think bullshit can be fun too. So I'm going only to go. I will only do the challenge runs that I did, literally, because the challenge run is also is dependent on its restrictions. People forget that the challenge means that there are restrictions. But yeah, I'm not going to create challenges where I haven't actually tested the different restrictions. Let's go with fun and frustrating. You know, there could be so many different axes. There was another one would be, am I proud of it or not? What do I think about it? Okay. And now I will need also your help out of to pride shame. Perfect. From an outsider perspective, not mine. because in easy, hard, fun, frustrating, there are a lot of things that are also dependent on my level of um, how do you call that? Exigent? How do you say in English? Sorry, forgot to not have the word. Too late. How demanding I am. And how annoying I can be on my standards. So the biggest example being NDX, because the gap between easy and hard is entirely dependent on how much I wanted to add to the run, how hard I went with the run. So should I go with basically what you saw, what you watched, and with my level of exigence, or just if I didn't, if I wasn't as demanding, just by the simple restrictions that I added. Well, it's important. Yeah, it's just so that it's also clear for people, because hard will be a lot dependent. A lot dependent on yeah. So okay, it's also 2 a.m. Yes. Fun, frustrating, hard, easy will be a lot dependent on how much I have done. I have remade the different takes and everything. So let's first put no. Get away! That's so annoying. If I just move it, it goes inside. That's stupid. That's very stupid. And I can't remove it. I can't remove it. Stupid. Well, let's reset. And add once again. Wait, I can go presentation mode for... Yeah, it's a bit better. No, there is no mobile. I don't remember which Phantasia it is, so let's go with. Do you have any preference in terms of order? Whatever chronological, like the first ones I did. Oh yeah, I have to reduce the axis. Well, that gives you time to actually answer. Straighting. Fun. Whatever comes first. Okay, so I don't have to think. So Tales of the Abyss. Let's go. It's definitely on the easy side. I will see how I put it there. It's a pretty easy one. It was mostly fun because there were actually a lot of new techniques to show off that people didn't know about, and it was the occasion to showcase. I really like all runs that are about spacing, and usually all the mage ones are like that. I was a bit frustrated because I had to redo so many takes just to have clean fights. Like many times I failed my spells or things like that. But it was mostly fun, I would say. So for now I will put it like that, and I will see. Most frustrating parts were definitely mostly sync, which kept running out of my spells because I couldn't put them, or me failing the guardian / reverse axis glitch, which is super technical. Aside from that, everything else was pretty fine. Graces. Well, Graces. Why is Graces always so hard to rank? Graces is once again on the easy side. It's an extremely easy game overall. If I had to rank my my original run, it would be almost entirely the frustrating side. But the remake, and with all my knowledge, really made it already much more fun. Let's be honest. I shit a lot on Graces, but I kinda came back to it many times. Well, it's just that it's one of those games where even though you can manipulate most of the RNG, which is not RNG in the end, it's actually very hard to get the take you want. It takes me much more time to get what I want for some reason. Grace's Way is a complete joke compared to Grace's PS3. In Grace's Way, the bosses mostly were completely inactive, so you could do nothing. You could do like whatever you wanted and go away for it. They increased all the stats from the enemies. They changed the casting mechanic. They changed a lot of the different systems. There are actually a lot of changes, and Grace's F is overall much harder than Grace's Way. And there is way more content as well, but that's another thing. So yeah, I will put... Was it easier than Abyss? Abyss was a bit harder to get to good take, but overall it's definitely easier to damage, and even with my restrictions, it's a bit on the same side. I will put that like that for now. This is Phantasia FVE, I think. Yes, full voice edition. This is probably one of the hardest because this is such simple. It has so little options that it's very, very hard to deal with different situations. The other thing is that there are very few arts that leave you safe. Most of them makes you actually very unsafe. And since in this one I actually had to use every single art, I had to suffer quite a lot with RNG in many fights. Because yeah, there are actually some fights I had to suffer with RNG, unfortunately. Daos one was L in full voice edition. Flamberg was absolutely L in full voice edition. Ifrit was pretty hard as well. Let me think. Volt is hard too because of the laser. Full voice edition has very, very annoying bosses because it's designed on being countering and being countered all the time. So it's not normal that you should end up with your character being safe after using an art or anything. So yeah, I will put it very, very, very definitely in the hardest one. Probably top 2 hardest one. And in terms of fun, no, it was the art. What makes it hard is frustrating things. So it's going to be very low, something like that. It's definitely a run that I'm glad I put some effort at the beginning, because that's one I would never revisit. No, I had way more frustration than fun. I was glad I was able to do something like that with Phantasia, but no, it was actually way more frustrating. It was fun discovering so many mechanics for this game, but the number of frustrating fights outweighed the fun for this one, really. I will keep NDX for the end. Tales of Arise. I would say it's definitely the easiest of the run, by far. NDX will be the remake, the last version, which is why it's harder to... it's definitely the easiest one, by far. It's not surprising, because I have a cheat button for no damage, and there aren't, even though I tried to create, and I really limited a lot of stupid things like damage output. This was still a very easy game. I was not able to actually find other ways to make the game very hard. I could have gone with no dodge at all, but I tried that, and it's just not fun. Not especially challenging, because you can just spam from far away, which means also free running all the time. And what makes it more interesting is, what makes the run interesting in Tales of Arise was how, in a game that is already very easy to begin with, how do you make it feel more interesting, and where you can combo and things like that? How do you make it more interesting than anything else you can see on YouTube, for instance? And it was basically, and there wasn't much solutions aside from just make it cleaner and show that you have no hesitation. So the Arise run ended up being a run where I just don't move. If you watch it again, you will see that there is literally no single unnecessary move. I almost never free run. It's just jumping and dodging, and there's almost none of them unless if it's absolutely necessary. And that's what made this run pretty fun, I would say, because it was mostly finding ways to optimize the different fights. And I touched upon it, I think, in the server and a bit on Twitter. But Arise is definitely a game that is infinitely more fun to solo than in party mode, because you have to learn the patterns, and you can see that some of those patterns are actually pretty well designed. Ghana Belt is actually a fight that I love to do for a challenge run, but it's actually a fight that is extremely unfun in a party setting, and even to this day I still think it's the case for both party and solo. It's still I still have the same feeling, and the Lord characters have so much fun patterns to learn. For me, this run was really a revelation that Tales of Arise was very probably supposed to be a single player and single character experience, because the way you play around the bosses is completely like that. And yeah, it ended up being fun in the end, so I will put it pretty high, but definitely most easiest run by far. Would end up being solos anyways. The AI right. Really, I didn't find the AI to be too much to kill. I don't think they killed themselves too much. I mean, Berserker's AI was good, but I think Arise AI too, they weren't too bad. Or maybe I'm also very badly used to older tales where AI were terrible, especially Zestiria, Graces. Yep, uh, that's for this. It was one side I didn't do, but Phantasia GBA. Phantasia GBA. It's a bit hard to say because it doesn't have the same issues as full voice edition, in the sense that there are many arts that actually leaves you completely safe, and despite the different restrictions, because in GBA there's no New Game Plus, so I had way many options to deal with the enemies. It overall ended up much easier than Phantasia Full Voice Edition. There are some notable fights that are very hard, like Demetal. Demetal is definitely way harder than any other version of Phantasia I've done. It's absolutely awful in GBA. But there are also many enemies that have way less minions. Like Undine doesn't have that many enemies with her. Flamberg is alone and doesn't have any assists. And there are many things like that that makes actually the game much easier overall to run, despite not having access to all my arts and other bonuses. So, where would I put it? There are some very tough fights. Ifrit is still tough in terms of dodges, but it was pretty fun. Let me check very quickly the list of bosses, because I don't have... It's not very far away, and somehow I don't remember it perfectly. Let's see. Where is my playlist of Phantasia GBA? The boar was okay, the spiny devil was fun. Yeah, the awkward was pretty hard. Jamir was pretty hard, but not more. No, now I remember some of the frustration. It's a bit frustrating, definitely more than fun, despite all the different things that were added. I would say I'm almost at the same level, and it was definitely harder. But I will put it here because there are some parts that were very easy, and some that were very hard. So I would put Phantasia GBA almost at the middle like that. Nobody cares about the Phantasia GBA, but I still explain it. Next one. Bit of a balance. Yeah, it was actually a balanced experience. That's why at the beginning I wasn't expecting to do a full run, but yeah, I ended up doing it because I was like, oh, why not? It's quite fun. It's okay. Destiny PSX. So the Filia solo for Destiny PSX. It's one of the most fun I had for a run. I know that this will surprise a lot of you, but I found back in Destiny PS6 something that I didn't have in most runs, and even in party runs I don't always have that. But it's strategizing. The limitations of Destiny PSX plus the different boss formations made this run extremely fun to find out what strategy to do, how to do it, And this is one of those games where, um, once again, there was no New Game Plus, meaning that I had to use my limited tools at disposal to find solutions. And the whole process of finding the strategies and recording was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. So it will definitely be one of the highest in terms of fun. It was over, but over on that, it was definitely one of the easier side. I would definitely say it's easier than Abyss and Graces, because even Graces and Abyss were a bit frustrating and hard, because I also wanted to get that particularly good take that I had in my vision. In Destiny PSX, there is no much difference between a very good take and one that is average, I would say. Or I would say it didn't take me long to get the take that I'm satisfied with. Simply because it took me maybe less time to actually get used to the character and all the mechanics. And since the strategy by itself was the biggest part of the video, there were less time to invest. I didn't need to invest more time in the execution, because it's not what made the take interesting in the end. So yeah, I had quite a lot of fun because I didn't have to go through this process, and the strategy and strategizing was super fun. After that, we have oh, Destiny DC, and for that one, let's go with the remake. This is probably the one that changed the most between the original and the new one. Well, aside from NDX, it's the same thing. Different rating for the Couleur and the run? What do you mean the Couleur? Yeah, oh, the Solo, yeah, it's so widely different with only spells, yeah. But somehow... Oh, Colosseum and... Yeah, no, it's not there. It's not in... I don't consider the arena part of the run anyway. So it's completely outside. It stops at Barbatos. For some reason... no, I haven't placed it yet. I'm still thinking. For some reason, I found the run much easier than the original. And I think it's also mostly because I knew the game way more, despite having way less options than before. But there are some fights that were definitely quite hard. I will put it... in terms of fun frustrating, I will put it slightly just here, like that. Not too high, not too low. Why? I really liked having to find the strategies and the new mechanics for this game. I loved finding how to bypass the takeout system of Phantasia 1. I loved having to find that strategy against Iran. I loved finding that strategy against Rembrandt. I love finding combo extensions for Baroque and other bosses. But at the same time, the combos in Destiny DC, and it goes so much more for spells, are extremely dependent on critical hits. Not for when it happens, but for momentum. Stunning an enemy with an attack completely changes the momentum of the enemy. They can be freezed in the air, they can fall faster, they can wait a bit before falling. It changes a lot of things depending on which arts and which hits of the art deals the critical hit. Meaning that crafting the combos against the bosses were absolutely annoying. So it was a lot of retry and error, and sometimes retry and hope that I don't get a critical hit at the wrong place just to get the right combo. And this is probably why I can't put fun it too much higher in that fun, because getting the perfect take was a bit frustrating. But since I love mage characters, and that finding the strategy and overall I just enjoy a lot this game, the fun was still outweighed the frustration. So I would go like this for the fun frustrating art axis. I already a battle system tier list just before, so you will see, you will be able to check it in the replay, and you will be probably surprised, but remember that it's 2 AM for me. And for the easy hard, I would say it's slightly harder than Phantasia GBA, because it has some very specific bosses that are extremely hard and very, very hard. Mainly Rembrandt, Irene, Greyburn, Bastista 1. Those ones were very, very hard. Yeah, Stonewall was like the savior of the run. Without Stonewall, it would have been way harder. But the thing is that the other bosses that are not that hard were usually very easy. So I can push it further than that. After that, Destiny 2. Okay, Destiny 2 was by far the hardest of the run. You can say whatever you think about Harold. I think I will touch about it on Wednesday when I will analyze. When I will do run analysis. But Harold has a lot of flaws in mid-game that makes some of the fights absolutely annoying. Aside from that, aside from the character, it's no surprise that the bosses are extremely challenging. They are the ones that require a lot of strategizing, a lot of learning the pattern. Spacing is absolutely crucial in this one. This is definitely a game that asks you to just learn the boss and think about what you are doing. Oh, you rewatch Harold the Mask now. Glad you enjoyed it that much. It's definitely the hardest one. There's no denying. And hard because the game is changing, but also hard because the game has some very huge bullshit. Like Gracia Bolas, Gap, LRN 1 and 2, Magnadeus, and even the Trio of Doom extension, all of them pure bullshit. And the thing is, finding ways to bypass this bullshit was so rewarding. Finding a universal dodge on Gracia Laboras was like, oh my god, I found the Graal, but no, it's not. It doesn't sound like it's a big deal, but it's actually is. Gap was just hard because spacing. If you fail spacing, you are instantly punished by Gap. Every single boss has something to throw that they throw at you, and you always have to adapt your strategy and learn them. Barbatos 2 is one of the most fun bosses, but it was also extremely challenging, and they have so many different patterns that you have to think from the beginning to the end of the battle how you're going to deal with them and with the transition of all those phases. So, despite all the terrible, frustrating parts that the game throws at you, I will still put Destiny 2 in the fun part, because the learning process is absolutely amazing in Destiny 2. And the satisfaction of getting a good tech is just great. So yeah, I could have put it in the middle too, because it's really one of those ones where you get extremely frustrated and extremely satisfied too. So yeah, the Team Destiny classic, but I want, yeah, you're right, Team Destiny games. So yeah, I will put that one like that. After that, we have how many? Let me check, but I think we have 3 runs left: Rebirth, Phantasia X, and Narikiri Dungeon X. Let me check if I missed the playlist. We have the Zelda run too, but that would be cheating. That's not part of them. Oh yeah, and these runs that were finished, of course. Hard to do, satisfying to master, exactly. Which I want to do Phantasia GBA, but Phantasia X. So I guess I will use the Super NES version to actually represent it. So guys, don't forget that this is Phantasia X. Phantasia X is based on Phantasia PSX, except that they revamped, between quotes, a little bit the battle system. They made it faster. There's no spell freeze. There is no the end lags are pretty different. They changed actually a lot of things, but even though it's still based on Phantasia Full Voice Edition. And yet, I think I will put Phantasia X at the complete opposite side of the easy hard access, because those simple changes made the game incredibly easier than Phantasia heavy. You have way more infinites, and if you check back the videos, you will see that I actually stopped myself from going to give the mini bosses a chance. No, it's not exactly the same game. You have Rondolin in it. The content is the same, but the battle system is slightly different. You have way more. Yeah, you have way more infinites. You have way more safe arts than in Full Voice Edition, and Satsugeki Bukoken breaks the game completely, because if you stop the art at the right part, it is extremely safe. It's almost impossible to counter you. Randomly only challenges? No, I'm not interested in running Phantasia X again because the game is too easy, just too easy. There are a few fights that are harder. One of them being the Orkrot battle, the 2 trees. It seems a bit weird. Because they throw their apples everywhere, so it completely changes the projectile's trajectory, making it way harder to dodge. And the other one is actually Feathered House, the second part of the final boss, which is spamming projectiles like hell, and you have to spam your ass as fast as possible to survive. It's absolutely awful. It's the Phantasia version. I replayed the list. Phantasia X. I think I played it as much as FVE in the end. So yeah, it's actually a very easy one. Is it easier than? Yeah, it's definitely easier than Destiny. I'm going to push them a little bit so that we can see. It's definitely easier than Destiny PSX. Because you have also steps. You have different accessories to cancel your normal attacks into steps, so you're completely safe. And you have steps that gives you invulnerability frames, so you can even dodge spells that were completely undodgeable in the other versions. Yes, the game is way easier, so it will be here. Could almost be near a rise, but that would be exaggerating. Yeah, the time stop dodge makes no sense, as well as the big bang one. In terms of fun and frustrating, however, it was definitely more fun because it was very straightforward. I did not have to think that much. There was some stupid things as well, like the ending fight with the slime that keeps failing attacking me. The time stop dodge, like you said, there are a lot of very fun things like that. So I would definitely put it slightly above Tales of the Abyss, because I didn't. Once again, it's one of those games where it doesn't take forever to get a good take. So it was compared to Abyss, where it took forever to actually get a very decent take with Tyr. So yeah, I would put it here, I would say. To left, Tales of Rebirth. This is probably one of the run where I changed my mind on the game the most with the remake of the run, with the remaster of the run. This is a game that is definitely hard, but it's hard only for very specific fights. After replaying it, and finding new mechanics, combo extensions and stuff like that, there are many fights that ended up actually quite easy to deal. I think I have to change the music because it's been the same for a while. Ah, nice, I want that one. It's one of the runs that ended up a bit easier than I thought. The only difficult fights. I was going to say farts. Oh my god! The only difficult fights are extremely frustrating. the 4 stars, 4 stars times 2 that you saw released today, which is absolutely nonsense. Sharon, which is the worst thing ever created in the world. And fucking Militsa, that just deserves to die. Those fights by themselves are so awful that I would rather take any Glacial Bolas from Destiny 2 already, because Glacial, you feel like you can kill something with them. For those, you feel like you have to pray the stars that everything goes your way. At what time do you wake up for work tomorrow? In 5 hours only. So I'm going to die. But the problem is that everything else is actually super easy, and it went super easy. So I will still put it in hard. I think I will put it at the same level as Phantasia. Because the few ones that were hard in Rebirth are definitely way harder than in Phantasia. But Phantasia has way more hard bosses in the end than Rebirth. And this will probably be a surprise to you, but I will put Rebirth in the frustrating one, but for different reasons. First, yeah, frustrating because the hard fights were fucking annoying. But this is a run that I didn't enjoy on replay. Optimizing the game was fun, but it left me quite an empty feeling. I don't know how to explain it, but I was like, oh, that's all. Like, all the fights that I made that looked so much easier now that you watch them compared to the original, it makes you feel like Rebirth is actually pretty easy, and it's definitely easier than I thought. And all the things that I really enjoyed about the original run were kinda gone. Not the difficulty, but learning the patterns of things like that. A lot of things got trivialized or simplified so much that I didn't feel it really changed my opinion on the game, and it frustrated me, not for the recording session, but for the whole remaking process. I was a bit disappointed by how it ended up. I mean, the run is super clean. I don't think I would remake any of the fights I did, but I don't know. I don't feel satisfied in the end because the learning process didn't feel as good as for the other games. It's the only game that did that, so it's so strange. Even my favorite fight from Rebirth, which is Georgias. I actually like fighting Georgias because it has a very specific strategy, and aside from the very bullshit perfect guard dodge when you have to parry Severity Overload, I really loved that fight. But in the final take, it looked so damn easy and unimpressive that it's a bit sad. I think one of the things is maybe you feel different as a spectator, as a viewer. But the Rebirth run, despite being so much more optimized and with combo extensions that you've probably seen nowhere else, since I discovered new mechanics, it feels so unimpressive to me. And it's so weird to have that feeling when I know the path that when I know where I started and where I end. It's a very, very strange feeling. But yeah, unfortunately, due to that, Rebirth didn't ended up on a super positive feeling. So yeah, I will put it here. Might have been just burnt out at that point. It's possible. It's a very good point. Because usually the games that started frustrating me are the games that the game that's frustrating me are the ones that I just wanted to finish as quick as possible because I couldn't stand playing it again. But I don't know. There's also one factor that a lot of people probably most of you will probably have in mind is, once again, I'm a mage character, and I'm not the biggest fan of doing huge combos, aside if it's something that is extremely technical. But for me, the most fun part of a run is actually the spacing and learning when and how to cast your spells. And in a game, when you play main characters, melee characters, you definitely don't have that feeling, because usually they don't cast spells, most of them, Kyle being one of those exceptions. And if you actually check that, you will see that there is a trend that most of the frustrating games are games where I'm not playing as mages. So maybe there's something like that. Can I use that management get rate time? I think there's also another issue, Kev, that now that you pinpointed, Rebirth doesn't have that many arts, and even though compared to the original run, I used every single art for Vague. I felt like I wasn't really. There wasn't new combo routes. I think the art selection being so limited is actually a bit annoying too. For 27, I think, bosses, where you have so few arts at your disposal and so few arts that you can equip two in one battle, I think can get pretty tiring too. This is a feeling that I got with Philia even though I had 12 slots, but the thing is, with spells only, I was still reusing spells so frequently that it was getting a bit tiring towards the end. Issue that I didn't have with Sheria, even though she has like 4 or 5 damaging spells. That's because getting those spells out in races is so much more rewarding and interesting that I didn't care that much. Yeah, exactly, you only have 4 to 8 arts. And I think I will check, but I think it's the last one. And the X. And for this one, this is actually the final run. So this is a Diomel solo, main game plus extra dungeon. And this is probably the run that I have no idea where to put in any single axis. This is the run I am probably the most satisfied of, because this is the most technical one by far. This is the one where I pretty much showcase the most things compared uh, to compared to the other ones. I discovered so many mechanics, I was able to showcase them. So yeah, satisfied, new access satisfied could be great. Exactly, that would be a fun access, but not for today. But there are, and yeah, it's so technical. It's so it's definitely another league compared to the other ones to me. I know that maybe it's not how other people may feel, since yeah, it's a game that nobody has really played. Let's be honest. So it's very hard for people to understand what's behind that, all of this. The challenge filling cube, that would be amazing. That's such a good idea. My problem with NDX is that it was also a run that completely burnt me out. And it's very hard to actually dissociate that feeling from the whole run. If you take all the different videos, you will see that those are videos that I rushed to get, usually on time for an anniversary or something like that. Videos of fights that are ridiculously technical, with so many frame perfects or 2-frame techniques that it required so many resets just to get them done. That it broke some controllers, it hurt in my hand, it was frustrating because for many hours I could go nowhere with any results. It was, but at the same time, the results was so damn high that there was that satisfaction of being able to pull off that and say, yes, I've done something that I don't think could have gone so far. I think for the main run, the main story, I could have survived that feeling, especially since I really enjoyed the 2 last videos. I don't know if you remember, guys, the editing for the Dios and Meltia fight. I'm extremely proud of that one. It's a very simple one, but I usually go back to it for the feelings that it brings. And the final boss one is also not only as one of my favorite take between all my runs, but it's also one where I put in so much effort in the editing that I really enjoyed it. The problem comes with the X dungeon. I know most of you don't know what really happened for the X dungeon part of the run, since it was in 2018. It's actually NDX is actually a game that people don't know, and I know that a lot of my old subscribers are not there anymore. But this is a very, very special run, and it's still the most important run to me. It's a run that took me 2 years to prepare, because not only the X bosses were absolutely ridiculous. You literally fight two bosses at once all the time. They have crazy. They are crazy hard to combo because you are on mode. And aside, not just that. I decided to do a full story and a full scene editing around it. So yeah, that was so much suffering just to deliver that run that it's very, very hard to actually be able to distinguish the fun I could have had gameplay wise, and the burnout I got from running the game. And this is also why I asked at the beginning of the tier list, should I go with how I feel and how I restrict myself, how I wanted everything to turn out, or just going with the initial restrictions, the possibility just to do the fight and be happy with whatever take I had. With NTX, I never let the option of being satisfied with any kind of mistake I would have during a fight, so it was so many hours of fight that, yeah, it was unfortunately quite frustrating, even though it's actually a game that I love doing, that I love playing, that I love learning, because there's always things to learn. So if I go with all the technical and restrictions, all the restrictions I added to myself to the game, NDX would be on here and hard. If I would just go with whatever and damage fight the boss, NDX is an easy game, so it would be very, very, very low. But getting this kind of result was ridiculously hard. And the thing is, between fun and frustrating, I was mostly frustrating about myself, about how I wasn't able to get different results, so I think I will put it like that. And I think that would be the end of the... Yeah, I think that's my final challenge run chart. Thanks, James. I'm glad you liked it. Yep. I will save it. I may share them on the Discord after that. Whatever. It didn't save. Oh, that's because I wanted to download. Done. Yep. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the run. Kinda surprised at where everything ended up. I would be interesting to see where you thought each of those runs would be, if there is any that actually surprised you. Yes, I'm surprised we're 6 hours in, but you know, NDX was definitely super hard to place, James. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that you are surprised. Vic, you were wondering would be where? Ah, if the fan died, but no, actually, you loved it because you're masochist. That's kinda it, yes. but it was a fun frustration, you know. Thanks for the runs, thanks Kev, that means a lot to me. Your Tales of Heroes, oh wow, thanks, but I don't think I deserve like title. The Evolution RNG? No, because for Rebirth, you have actually some techniques to have 100% awakening rate on your weapon, and it's something that you can easily manipulate, so that wasn't an issue at all. Oh my god, befriend, guys, please no. Anyway, it's 3 AM for me, guys. I will die tomorrow at work. I will see how I do that. Thanks a lot for joining. Tomorrow we will continue the Couleur stream, and we will have some top 10s. It's almost like tier lists, except that this time the lists are already done and I will just explain them. Should be a bit, there's quite a lot of them, but that should go a bit faster. Anyway, thanks a lot for joining, and see you all tomorrow. Bye bye!